my dudes. Let's get this show on the road, eh? Main screen, main screen. We're all switched over, but we're on a different screen today. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, jeez. Welcome to the just chatting variant of this stream. So, I get up and walk around and talk a lot. That's why I've got the headset mic here as the backup. But, instead of, using this thing all the time. But today, we are running very late. This is our first scheduled stream that was meant to start 2 hours ago. The idea going forward is that we are going to run that 5-hour period. No, has the internet gone down? Is it all still working? Are we still live? The internet's working. Are we still live? Let's just double check that. I think my internet just went down. Let's check it out. So, no, that one's up and running. And that one's up and running. Good. Okay, sorry about that little hiccup. I'll just minimize that back down. And let's get Star Trek back up online. Yeah, not only are we running late today, we are also out of bagels. That's not cool. I have 2 bagels every morning, ham and pickles or ham and egg, and one with Vegemite. And it's a perfect little start to the day. But today we're out of bagels, so we've just got bread. So we're going to, I'm going to show you guys how to eat some Vegemite toast. Oh, after I stretch my back out. Okay, this time it was my connection. Rightio. So, we are finishing off the plan for today. So, yeah, see, I will be walking around this area quite often. So, maybe I need to, cinch that up a little. I don't know. Yeah, the new patch has come out with the Kelvin Timeline bundle. That stuff looks pretty sweet. But, I'm a brokey at the moment, so that's not going to happen. Let's just get some cold air cracking. Okay, so, first things first. Let's get some food. And we will take our medication. And we will have some OJ. OJ is an excellent way to start the day. I personally prefer the nudie, nothing but oranges. But I like the pulp-free one. It's about 400 ml I pour in there. We put the OJ away lest it get cold, lest it get warm on the bench. No OJ is complete without a ton of ice. And then we go and get our good stuff. So, the beginning of the year I started getting into the gym proper. I was a fat fuck. Sorry, I was a fat bastard. Didn't want to eat babies, but I was getting there. And turned that around, managed to lose the weight, but due to back issues, I now needed to get into the gym, or else I would be walking around with a cane for all my life. And the only thing I'm taking at the moment is creatine, and I use this Anabolics creatine unflavored. It's the micronized crystals. This is the only creatine I've had, in the course of trying out all this stuff over the years, that genuinely dissolves into absolutely nothing. I put it in water and I put it in OJ. Good swish around. It's it's truly a fine powder, so definitely don't be breathing that stuff in. Give it a little stir. Yeah, give it a little stir, and it past maybe, and I mean maybe, the first mouthful. It's not even there. There's no flavor. There's no like weird residue or anything left over on the bottom of the drink. It's just, so yeah, it's 5 grams every day. It will help the muscles. Now, wait, I need this. There you go, guys. You get to see what, a bit of a distracted brain can look like in motion. How about that? So we take our medication. What are our medications? Why do we have our medications? We have painkillers is what we have. We take an immediate one and a slow one. Painkiller is called, what is it? Alexia, Pepentadol. Very strong painkiller. But this is the only combination of pain, of any kind of relief, that like means that it doesn't feel like somebody's stabbing me in my back. Sorry. I'll take that. Bottoms up, let's go. Beautiful. Now, because we're out of bagels, I'm not really a fan of ham on toast. It feels kind of weird. Well, it doesn't feel weird, it's just, yeah, it's not right. So, we are going to go with 5 slices of wholemeal. With just butter and Vegemite. And tonight I'll go out and I'll get some bagels and I'll restock the OJ, and then this bread becomes like for little snacks. Hey. Hello, Miss Maisie. What you doing, girl? Yes. Yeah, I'll pull the chair back and we'll see if we can get Miss Maisie up onto the chair to play for a little bit. There we go. Come here, girl. Hey. No? Not interested? What's going on? Hello, there you go. Anyway, so yeah, today we are going to run some TFOs. Maybe we'll run that mission, see how it goes. Yeah, we've got the disruptor set up on this guy. I'm pretty sure he's ready for elites. I've just got to play it a little bit more carefully. Unlike as if I was on my main where I just kind of like dive in there. On this character I will have to actually worry about my positioning. Ugh. I need to think. That's not cool. That's not why we play games. Making me use my thinky think. And then we've basically completed the thing in the first asset in Blender. We've completed the top sensor. It's kind of dodgy, it just like sits on top there, but that's right, it's first pass. All we've got to do all we've got left to do is to do the material on that outer ring, and there goes the toast. Now, unlike a lot of people, I like my toast very lightly toasted. I basically want it to just be kind of like marginally stiffer, marginally crispy bread. And I hate this butter that I've got at the moment. Far out. This sickness just ain't leaving me. Yeah, this butter that I'm using at the moment, Western Star Super Soft. Spreadable Super Soft. Spreadable my butt. It basically goes exactly where you put it down. It's like super sticky is probably the way to describe it. Doesn't spread very well at all. Super spreadable my butt. So we get oh shit. Turn that on. You know, load up all the pieces of bread with butter. Just light. We don't need a lot of butter. Basically we just want to get a very thin layer of butter on the top. Let it melt in. Let that seep into the bread. Sorry, oh, I will be back in a second. It's only 4 slices. 5 slices. Won't take long. There we go. We finished buttering the first 4. That one will take but a moment. We'll just keep running around. Oh, there we go. Oh, far out. Sorry, guys. Okay. Final piece of bread getting buttered now. Okay. Sorry guys, just having a coughing fit. Far out. Put the butter away. Let it go warm on the bench. Take that and we'll put it there. Yeah, did you guys know that blister packs from pills can be recycled? Well, there's a place called Chemist Warehouse in Australia. And yeah, you can take down your blister packs to them and they'll recycle them for you. So that's really cool. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of this bread because the Vegemite doesn't spread well on it. But I went to the IGA at like 10 o'clock last night. So, you know, I can't be, beggars can't be choosers when it comes to the bakery. Especially that time of night. There we go, now I'm getting the hang of spreading on this bread. Yeah, I'm probably only going to eat like 3 to 4 of these slices. But my brain wouldn't be satisfied if it didn't feel like it couldn't gorge itself. Even though that's absolutely not what I plan on doing. Oh, there's way too much butter on that. Yeah. Oh, let's put it on the next one. Sorry, I've got a cat out here. Maisie. Yeah? Maisie. Come here. Come here. Come on. This blooming cat. I could give her all the attention in the world. She'd go have a 5-minute nap. And she'd be back. Asking for more. I've only played with her a little bit this morning. Maisie. Come here. Come on. Maisie. Let's see if we can get her. Far out. I'm sorry about all the coughing, guys. Maisie. I'm trying to get her over to give her some Vegemite. But she's not having a bar of it. Oh well. My Vegemite then. Real Aussies just eat their Vegemite. I will gladly sit here, like spoonful with this stuff. Well, I couldn't eat a whole jar. That'd be insane. Maisie, get back here. Okay. And we give it a little chop. I always tend to like to keep one. This bread is so horrid. It's just soft. Yeah. Wholemeal Helgers. Yeesh. Might be buying that again. Just brush off the excess crumbs. Easy. Come on. Get in here. Get in here. Okay. Silly kitty cat. She just wants to play outside. Sorry, guys. Alright, now we switch back to the main mic. Now I can have my brekkie. Whilst we start to get our mosey on in Star Trek. So let's just switch up these. Now that we're back at the desk and at the main mic, we can switch her over. Boom. 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 Sick. Now, I was thinking we could do this mission whilst I ate my food. What we got? I'll eat. Yeah. I'll move you down. There we go. So what is this mission? Ja'ula's discovery, I think is what we're up to. Beneath the skin. Ja'ula's forces launch a surprise attack on Andoria using a new super weapon. Hey, that's my super weapon. Let's go. For anyone wondering, this is a poorly buttered Vegemite piece of toast on a very sorry looking piece of toast. Oh, alright, that was a big mouthful. Full of mouthfuls.
Oh, thank you for coming, my friend. Things were looking quite grim before your arrival.
Yeah, it's coming through.
The Mokai vessels attacked without warning. Be mindful of their flagship. It has a super weapon of unknown origin, and it is devastating.
There we go. Gotta be comfortable. Also, whenever I'm having Vegemite toast, I tend to leave one as just butter, because you never know, you might just want a bit of butter toast. Bolder than to attack Andoria in the heart of the Federation.
Indeed. We'll need to act fast if we're going to save Andoria. The Mokai...
I do not care about any of this discovery stuff. Yeah. Well, at least Star Trek Discovery, the show. No interest. Oh yeah, we're on leak. Far out. Don't be dilly-dallying around like that and don't just be charging it. Oops. I'm going to just click with the mouse for a second. Just watch it now. Slow down, buddy. Let's give him ow instead of beam. I love that. There we go. One group dealt with.
Thanks for the assist. Our engines are damaged, but we'll join as soon as we can.
Join us as soon as they can. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll play with the left hand. That's better. Now we can actually play. We just have to deal with the singular viewport. Oh, it's a full on battleship. Jesus. Okay. All the Vegemite sticking it together because it's such a soft bread. Oh, I am not looking healthy. It's probably not a good idea to eat and do this. Let's just move away from those guys. I don't want to set a new course. There's plenty on sensors. Sorry guys. We're basically done here now. Maybe eat this last just butter toast one? No. We're good, bud. We'll start moving back in. Happy? There we go. Red was entirely average. The music's still going, sorry. Oh, the music was off there for a second. Okay, what are we doing? We are going to take out some Mokai. Well, let's go get him. I think he just cloaked. Or did they get him? Must have got him. Thought he cloaked up. You watch, he'll pop back up, but I'm on the other side of the map. Hey there, Miss Maisie. This guy's pretty brutal. You know. Dump that. Hey, let's get off that. Hit him with a broadside.
Don't worry about us. The fleet needs your help more than we do.
I don't even know who you're talking about. Oh, the Andorian one. Well, we got one cruiser and one named enemy to go, so let's get them. Let's dig out here and just pummel this one first. Oh, it should be okay, it's just 2 ships. And we'll slow us down even more. Yeah, I started flying around the Galaxy Dreadnought last night on my, what's it called, Xbox account. Pretty decent. Half tempted to give it a shot over here. Been a while since I floated on the PC. Quite a while, I'd say. She's coming busting in and out of the back door because she wants to play. Alright, let's slow this thing down. There we go. Here, have an interstellar beam. Yeah. You know. Even though it looks more like a drone that's firing that. Can we not actually... Okay? I would consider. Oh, we're slowly bringing her down. Hey, how powerful is this ship? Maybe I shouldn't have done this on Elite. Oh, just call in reinforcements. Bit cheeky. Oh, it's right down. That thing is moving slow. I don't feel like maneuvering right now. We don't need to. We can just hang out by the side here. The rear shield's gone. Slowly working it down. Sorry about the flashbang. Look, this could be worse. I could be flying around in a science ship. Science ships basically only deal in space magic. It's very distracting or disorientating. I need to get my other jumpers back. Here we go. I don't have a single Andorian ship. That is something we need to fix. Right, you got me a latchy.
It has created a massive spatial rift.
Have your own interstellar beam back now that your shields are down. Wait. Walk away. It's a bit rude. So we're going to check that rift out.
We've driven off the Mokai, but they left a... It's capable of.
Scan of the area.
My readings are showing a distinct biological presence.
I realize the scientific aspects of the rift are fascinating, but let's not forget this thing appeared as a result of Ja'ula firing her new weapon. It's not... My science team...
You are absolutely right, Captain Ship Roy.
From the mid-23rd century. That's a damn good question. Not sure I
Why
want
would
to know the
Starfleet classify this technology?
answer.
They wouldn't.
Good. Let's meet here on the Hoffman. I'll talk to Starfleet about gaining...
Good blooming question. Would Starfleet classify technology that totally changes the face of interstellar travel? Especially when they were facing threats like, you know, the Borg, the Dominion. Something that could have totally totally changed everything about those conflicts. Hell, that kind of tech puts you on the fast track to being a next level species. No, let's go hide that because it hurts some mushrooms or something in a different dimension. I've watched Discovery once. I will never watch through that again. And I don't care. Any writers on Star Trek Discovery or Star Trek Picard want to have a chat, you all failed. I'm happy to go more into detail on that with you all, but like, seriously. What drugs were you taking to think that that was good writing?
Welcome aboard.
Sensical
Go to work.
or
We have
logical?
a lot of work to tackle and very little time.
Anyway.
We're working.
Look, we're gonna have to deal potentially with, you know, a rant or two about Star Trek Discovery or Star Trek Picard as we go through these missions, because well, it's the Star Trek Discovery missions, so of course we're probably gonna have a rant or two about it. Where are we on, love? What are we
Okay,
doing?
Let's get started. I'll initiate the basic hollow matrix while you upload and...
I think we're profiling what might be living in the subspace thing, the tear that just got done by
Okay.
what's her
Merging
face?
your data with the
Oh,
core
shit.
hollow matrix.
Oh, I need a shower.
Now, computer, initiate program Papa Sierra 1.
Oh no.
Starfleet. Should have known. There's no way in hell I'm letting you weaponize my work. Also, I don't appreciate drafting, whatever this is.
Damn it. Simulation isn't accessing data from his Starfleet career. Computer, initiate full security override on my authority.
Hello? Is your universal translator working? Anyone? Who's in charge here? You? It's you, isn't it?
That should do it. Computer,
Look at me, I'm smart because I'm smart. Yeah, no, didn't like this dude.
Please state the nature of the mycelial emergency.
And look, it's been a while, so my critiques will be very generic. Give me a scene, I'll watch any scene, and I'll critique it on the spot as to why I have an issue with it.
You know, I was afraid. Give me a second. Reviewing your current data. Got it. Okay, we need to... All right, any more...
Let's get to work, buddy.
Nice touch. I'll start the calibration.
So he's gonna, oh, we've got to keep it all in check, and they're gonna tell us to run and do things. This is radiation level, so this is this one. Plus 20? Okay. And then I guess we gotta run over to this one. I'm just gonna keep it all in check.
Simulation is picking up
Oh, it's going the other way
Stay
now.
sharp.
There we go. Plus 20. 20. Ah! I think we just blew it.
Saturation is too high.
Yeah.
Reduce it before it crashes the simulation.
We are
The
sent
simulation.
research in the wrong direction. Hey, buddy!
Try again when you're ready.
Just try to keep it all around the middle. Like, this is cool. This is more Star Trek. But don't have me running between two
Stay sharp.
consoles. Hey, it's still going. This one is this one. Bring it down by 10. Up. Ah. Go save this one again. Luckily, we've only got 5 seconds to go. Minus 20. And
All
we're
right,
in the
we're
green.
good here. Let me take a look at the... Sorry, got ahead of myself there. I'm detecting radiation coming from the rift.
Sounds like we need to send an away team into this mycelial network.
Computer, end program. So, I do apologize for missing Tuesday's stream, and what would have seemingly been Wednesday's stream. What do we do? Return to the transporter, sweet. But Tuesday I didn't get to sleep until like 6 a.m., 6 a.m. and didn't wake up until
All right,
midday and
transporter's ready and stand
had a whole
by
bunch of
to
things
feed
to do,
into
so
the
my apologies
mycelial
about that.
network. I took the liberty.
Let's go, baby.
Good luck in there. We'll be monitoring from here. Energize.
I think we're going into the rift. Yes. To the rift that Ula just opened with her interstellar Parvin beam. Created a dimensional rift to Alachi subspace, or whatever this dimension is. And that's... or is this the mycelial network? I can't remember. I think this is the mycelial network.
Welcome to the serial network.
There you go. Yeah, and again,
All right, you don't have
Yes.
a lot of time. That would be
so
good. Whatever's happening with that Mokai tech hasn't spread here. Not yet.
what are we doing?
Take some samples
We are
from
here to
Cultus.
collect samples.
We'll need them for comparison studies later.
I'm here with my pet
You really
dinosaur
can't
with
appreciate
lasers on his
this
head
until you see it for
to
yourself.
collect samples of trees.
This is serious. If the
I
network
say
is
that
damaged
whilst I
below,
have
it could end all life.
an electro zap gun on my back.
Hold your fire. I'm pretty sure she comes in peace.
Okay. More discovery people.
Outsiders, I am of the just that. We are people of this realm. I created. We
Somebody
wasted time.
of this realm who has taken human form,
Let's
right?
get moving.
You don't get the discovery hate then, because you're just imitating it. That's okay. Oh yeah, we travel around on these things. Blind me, why don't?
Interesting. This might be a
Well, if there's
target
any
we've
materials around here, I'm gonna
kind of
harvest them.
scared me. The liquids.
Little baby tardigrade. Where is he?
Interesting.
Run away.
Even baby tardigrades are extremely tough.
Buddy, look at you. He's a little cutie. I walk in the fluid, Pip.
The fluid sample shows up. It's possible that
We already scanned. Oh, we gotta scan through them.
Tardigrades are of the realm. They live in harmony within the forest.
Come here, little buddy.
these readings could
So I'm not the biggest fan of games that have like pets, or like things like a pet class like Hunter from World of Warcraft. I've never been a fan of running pets. Unfortunately, I have to suffer it if I want to deal with playing on the higher skill settings in this game
see that? That's
when I'm playing
definitely
single
not
player.
Klingon tech.
So I make all of my, whenever I have to make a crew, I always make them the crew of Farscape. And of course it's the chicks, of course. It just feels right, because this isn't, like,
Alachi.
they don't run around blowing this much stuff up in Star Trek, right? They absolutely do in Farscape.
Something's wrong with your Alachi.
Well, yeah, they're probably annoyed that we're, like, you know, doing things to their space. I love these big electro beams. Oh, I'm still doing stuff back here. Sorry.
Those Alachi.
We'll zoom in on them so we can see what's actually going on. There we go.
You see? Look.
That's what I was saying. So, let's just stand on some buttons here. Yes, the plan is to stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Fridays. I'll spend Wednesday doing some catch-up and admin work. And each stream will be, like it is now, we play some games. It'll be a random game, or it'll be an on-theme, thematically appropriate sort of game. I see another dinosaur here? Yeah, he's still here. And then we get into dev work of whatever we're up to for the day. And like today's Blender, I'm hoping to, within the next week or two, be back. By the end of next week, I hope to be back into Unreal Engine. We gotta get back into it. My brain is already starting to forget things. But
Looks like this used to be an
yeah, this
Alachi
should
research
keep the streams a bit cleaner.
Unfortunately,
It'll force a schedule, so that'll be good for you guys as well, rather than this randomness that I've been giving you. I'm hoping it'll also produce a few other outputs. So I've been coming at this whole thing a little bit haphazardly. I've basically thrown every iron I possibly could out there into the fire, and then kind of sat back and went, alright, let's see what catches,
this fungi is
whilst putting average levels of effort into everything.
not good.
So we need to fix that, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We are going to fix what feels like average levels of effort. Place a lot more focus on
The device is closed.
but it should be good. Also, there is potential there for some weekend streams. I could run through that, and I'm going to run through that. You know, hoping for like an achievement or something.
Something's wrong here.
The living, yes. The memories.
Ah! Oh, well, come on. We just ran through that stream. I'm also going to start putting out videos. At least one video a week. Well, 2 videos a week is the plan. One video will be like a weekly catch-up. What do we do a week? It'll just be like a 3 to 4 minute. What happened? Where did we start in the beginning of that week? Where did we get to at the end of that week? And the other videos, the more
Quickly, go collect the spores before they disappear.
the more interesting things. So, first off, I'll start with, you know, who I am and why I'm doing everything. No one will give a crap at the moment, but, you know, it'll be a good video to revisit in the future. But, what I do have is one thing that really got me started down this whole game design path. Well, it's not what got me started, it's what gave me a lot more gumption to get up and just do the thing. I would be playing a game, like I'd be playing Star Trek Online right now, and something irks me. Like, you know, you're playing a game, you're having fun, and then something just totally takes you out of the moment, or something just totally doesn't feel right, it's not good gameplay mechanics, whatever it is. And like, we just had a good moment, a good example of that here, right? So, as we've come, this is just a tiny little area, it's a little U shape of the map. What up here so you can see. You got a pathway there, or you could run through this liquid. There's no enemies, it's just a little junction where you jump off to the next area. That's cool. I ran through the liquid hoping there'd be an achievement. There wasn't. That's alright. But as soon as I got to the end part here, it said, oh my god, we need something to go back. To go forward. Please go back to where you just were and do things. And then there'll be an ambush, and it's like, okay, why have this area, why have me run through this area at all just to tell me to go back? Tell me in transit, or maybe tell me somewhere along the way, hey, we need to pick a few things up to make the next jump. My scanner picked up that it's a little bit funky. Don't have me backtrack into an area that I was already G'd up to have a fight in, and then you tell me to, like, alright, yeah, so I enter the area over here, my hopes are up, I'm like, yeah, fight, oh wait, no fight, oh, no achievement, oh okay, let's go to the next area, oh what, you want me to go back, oh come on, now I gotta fight here, and my fun is down here. I'm now just performing the functions, because where I thought everything was going to happen back here, happened well and truly after I came back, and that's not what we want. In transit, when we were jumping from there to there, communicate something.
You will need to collect more.
Don't have me backtrack, basically. But anyway, so that was just a rant, right? But I was taking those rants, and where is it? Let me just. This might take a second to find. It's been a while since coding. There's. Wow, it's probably not going to take too long to find. There we go. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Oh. I used to have all these shortcuts on my desktop, and then they disappeared. Well, they didn't disappear. I got sick of, I never used them, so I deleted them all like a week ago, which was very silly. So, I don't know how well that's going to come up on stream. Zoom in a bit more. So this is a program called draw.io. It's just a flowchart maker. Anybody who knows me knows I love it, or at least in the last 5 to 10 years. So this, I think she's just going to keep telling me to collect more fluid, and I think you guys can hear that, so I'll just quickly do that.
Quickly, go collect the spores before they dissipate.
Before they dissipate? What? Oh, I see. Right, I get you now.
You will need to collect more of the fluid.
I'm gonna turn my weapon off so I stop shooting. Let my ladies deal with that. Be nice if you could help too, love.
Quickly, go collect collect the spores before they dissipate.
And this is not a good mechanic. This is basically making me do something 3 times. This is just a repetitive act. This is just dragging it out.
Quickly, go collect
Make
the
it more
spores
fluid.
before they dissipate.
And look, I'm gonna make the same game design foibles, right? I'm not immune to making errors or, you know, poor judgments when it comes to this stuff. Thinking something will be fun when it absolutely won't be, or, you know, something like that. Alright, let's put some buffs out. But it doesn't, just because you're not, you know, somebody is not fallible, or they are, yeah, they are, just because somebody is fallible doesn't mean they can't make a criticism.
Now I know what it was like for you.
Whether you find that criticism valid or not, that's entirely up to you.
Now it's my turn.
But
Except you're not
yeah, let those spores be free.
Burnham, Tilly, Saru, all of you. You're gone. It's just Nina. What's left?
I think Stamets is going on a trip.
I so hoped you would find your way. Q?
Oh, love conquers all.
I know what I need to do.
Sorry, I have a passionate disliking for Discovery. Its writers and what they did to the Star Trek universe, lest they never be forgiven. So I'm sorry if that hatred comes through in this. Trying to keep it fun. We're trying to keep it lighthearted here.
Okay.
We are alive. Tell me we remain.
Anyway, are we done here now? Can we go to the next one? Okay, good. Let's just holster our weapon. Yeah, I know, buddy. Like, if you can, okay. Oh no, I'll ignore that rant because I immediately defeated that rant in my own head. Anyway, before we continue on, random shit bits. So that whole rant that we went on just before, we all do it as gamers. We all have our random irks, our random shit bits that crop up, and that's exactly what we do. We go and have a rant about it. Modern Warfare, is that Modern Warfare 5, Life in the World? We'll find out in a second. We all go and have that rant. But we don't all go and do something. We don't then go and write that down, right? So what have I written here? I wrote MW5. We're invading planets of ghosts and invisible rocks. Where is the camo and battleware? Crew refinements. Think World War II tank. Right. Okay, you'll have to excuse my language here. Modern Warfare 5. Let's see if oh, Mech Warrior 5. Right. So there we go. Makes perfect sense to me now. Maybe I should write a little bit more detail on these things, hey? So obviously I was playing Mech Warrior 5 at the time. I think I started on Xbox, went to PC. No, I started on PC. I can't remember. Anyway, I played through it on one of the either console or PC. I don't know. And there were a few things that annoyed me. Oh god, a few things indeed. So, and my idea was write the thing down, and write down, if possible, write down a fix for it, right? Even if you never do anything with this huge list of irksome bothers. God, gaming really does annoy me, doesn't it? Or developers really annoy me, don't they? Go write it down. And as I said, if you can, write down the fix for it. So what do we got here? We've got MW Mech Warrior 5 Life in the World. So this is definitely one of the big things I noticed when I first started playing Mech Warrior 5. Of which, thank you for giving us a Mech Warrior game that we can play comfortably in third person, multiplayer or single player. But for the love of Christ, so that we shut all the people up who want to live in first person mode, can you, for the love of Christ, please put in a field of view modifier so that when I'm in third person mode, there's only two things that show up in my visibility. In my 3D sense, right, let's stick with the set. We've got my field of view, and think of it as my camera. Anything in that camera from a third-person field of view is displayed. It is shown, it is rendered, it is shown perfectly. Anything outside of that field of view, it is not rendered, but that field of view has to come from the sorry, I'm not describing it perfectly, but basically I'm saying if the character itself can't see it, so no peeking around corners, yes, I can still use my third-person camera to peek around the corner and get a lay of the land, but I can't physically see someone there, right? So someone might be standing right there, gun pointed at the ready. I don't know because the character's eyes can't see it. You put in that modifier, boom. I can play third-person in people's first-person games, and we can all live happily and comfortably. The only part where it gets funky is if there's like a tactical overlay, a map, an active 3D kind of map, right? I would give a concession that I would allow red pulses to come up. So like, you know, my character's field of view is here, but there's like a thing on my 3D radar, it's been picked up on radar, it's pulsing there. I would be fine if there was a glowing pulse in the real world for my character to see. Not a problem, but not the actual person just because they're in my physical line of sight, but not the character's line of sight. Anyway, off topic and tangent, clearly that's going to become a thing. So when we were invading the planet, so we're invading planets of ghosts and invisible riots. Where is the camo and battleware? Crew refinements, think World War II tanks. Why is everything so damned clean? I'll pull up a few images to see if I can show you what I'm talking about here. Not Gears of War, Every. Not just rolled out of the shop clean. So yeah, we don't want like Gears of War, every mark has a etch or scratch or something into it. Mech Warrior 5 cities. Maybe that'll help. I typed in Mech Warrior 5 cities and the first thing that came up was an image of Helldivers 2. Yeah, so back to this. Not Gears of War Every, and not rolled out of the shop blistering clean, right? But I mean everything from the streets and sidewalks to the battle mechs in the sky. The sky should never be uninteresting. Absolutely, 100%. And where are my damned capes? Seriously, why do I not have mechs walking through the streets with capes? Where is their camo netting? Yeah. So many rants today. We're not going to go on hunt. We got stuff to do. But this doesn't have a clear fix, right? There are things in here that do have clear fixes, as you can see when we get further down. We get into multi-tiered and layered issues. But my plan is to either, so we'll find that one. Like, this is a good thing. What's the heading should say it all? Where's the wildlife in space? What's that? General gameplay. There we go. That's a bit more complex one. And my butt just needed to poop, but I think it's passed, so we're good to go. Okay, that's just random thoughts. That's not right. Yep, again, so that is ships feeling lofty or on rails and how to counter it. It's not a great thought. Okay, this could be interesting. But the idea is, have your rant, put it on paper, if possible, put a solution down, and don't worry about it, come back to it at another point. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to create videos around all this stuff. Like, what do we got here? We've got environmental design, and I've said King of the Hill propane tank. If you're going to use modern or known technology, right, yes, like for instance a propane tank, ignore my spelling, then it needs to be connected to something. Saw a reel of a bloke pretending to be Hank Hill from King of the Hill, judging a propane tank in Far Cry 5. Just sitting outside of the shed, it had no pipes connecting to it, or anything, nor anything inside that required propane. This is not smart environmental design. So when we go look at Mech Warrior 5 cities, I don't know if we're going to get a good example from these. We'll try. So this is kind of what I'm talking about, not really. And this was great, but still, that's a CG from years and years ago. Let's just say gameplay. Oh, where are we? I really wish I still had this game installed and I could just quickly load it up. Well, that's not really a great example. Everything's grey and it just looks like a bit of rain washing. They've done, okay, that's cool. Maybe I do need to click on the cities part. Or search for cities in the thing. Well, like this is kind of what I'm talking about. Let's open up that image in a new tab. Kind of. If I had the game up, I'd install. I'd literally just show you what I'm talking about. But of course I don't. Oh, the Steel Hunters. Yeah, that was so sad. Way to read the room wrong, guys. And yeah, let's see if I can actually find that. So if we go Hank, Hill, Propane, Tank, Far Cry 5. I even spelled it wrong there, bloody hell. Selling propane. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is it. This is it. No, that's not it. I know it was a reel. We're not going to find it. It's okay. It's okay. A quick little bit more research, see if we can find what we're talking about here. If not, we'll crack on with Star Trek Online. Yeah, no, these are... I mean, quiet shots like this is what I'm talking about. Please give me a big image of that. That's what we're talking about in the city. That one, yeah, not so much. Let's go back to that one, see if we can get more shots like that. Actually, I think I am going to download MechWarrior. It's very on point for the sort of game we're playing, you know. Okay, so what? This was a 2K image, and they gave me the thumbnail image version of it. Thanks for that, guys. So this is looking more like the outskirts of a military base, right? But what is this meant to be just flooring for mechs? Because there's no like pathways for people to be moving. Like a mech walks on that, he's gonna break whatever the engineer built. This whole doesn't work for me. But this isn't really what I'm talking about. It's kind of what I'm talking about. That first image, this one, is what I'm talking about. But unfortunately it's low quality. But it's too clean. What the heck is this? When we go back to here. I think I've kind of gotten a little bit off topic there. What I was actually trying, what that comment was actually all about, was, you know, making the world make sense. If you're gonna have a if you're gonna have a gas system, make sure there's something in the house that gas is attached to. You know, that's. But anyway, so I'm gonna make videos based on those little ideas. I'm gonna extrapolate them out more. And it's getting a bit bright in here, isn't it?
Sickness. There are 3 devices.
How long? Yeah, another 20 minutes or so, and maybe we'll get 1 TFO in, and then we'll get on to game dev. Alright, that was a lot of them. Buff it up. Let's go, baby. Call that in, call my dudes in, and then we start shooting. Examine a probe. Okay. Is there more to go after this? No, this is it. Sweet.
There are the devices.
Right now,
Oh, we've got to remove these devices.
this could be tricky. We need to convince
Buddy,
you.
I was doing the job. Don't talk. I'll turn off my weapons so I stop shooting.
Remember, we need to lead. Remember, we need to lead.
Oh, what are you... Dude.
Remember, we need to lead the tardigrade to the probe so it'll clear the overgrowth.
Well, where's the tardigrade? Is that the... No, that's the combat tardigrade. Maybe I should have listened. Alright, we'll join in the shooting. We gotta find... I don't think that's the tardigrade. There he is. Here's our little papa. Come on, buddy. Alright, I'll stop shooting. Come on, little buddy. I give you all the pats. I'll give you little treats. Yeah, appreciate it if they'd stop shooting me. Yay! He loves me now. Come up here, little buddy. Yeah, munch away. I'll just keep popping out all the buffs. Yeah, I'd been trying to think of like what games we could play on stream that is, you know, relevant. Deactivate probe, come on. It'd be nice if you all could deal with this stuff for me. Alright, let's just get rid of them all. This is getting silly. We got Pip over here literally beating them over the head with her weapon. Yeah, so the Terran Empire had sent in these probes into the mycelial network.
Another probe.
Oh, where's the damn target? Come here, buddy. Where are you? Where is he? He's over here. He's still here. He's like stuck in the probe. Yay, he loves me again. Keep all the buffs going. Buddy, it's right there.
Tardigrade is distracted. Quickly, use your lure again.
Oh, come on, my dude. Wasn't that hard, was it? Yeah, I don't like how long these Chaos Blaze and Sompek lightning take to fire
Okay,
off.
you should be able to access the probe and disarm it. Nice. Only one more to go.
Sweet. Oh wait, I've got to bring little Popper over here. Come on, buddy. Yeah. He will run too. Excellent. I love to got my own tardigrade just running around, doing his thing. Take out this mob.
We're ready for you to disable that probe.
Turn off auto fire. There we go. Hey. Turn auto fire back on, thank you. all concentrate fire. Well, they don't really need to. We'll dump all of our damage buffs. And we'll debuff, and there we go. Ain't no thing. It really does suck that all drops in this game are totally worthless.
She puts her Ja'ula problem is knowledge, no argument.
You don't care, so Stamets. We should probably get out of here. Well, the world's has come. Eep. Look, I am very appreciative of all the cutscenes in these newer episodes, as much as I don't like the Discovery stuff. Literally Mars attacks, War of the Worlds, Martian men, all that sort of stuff. Oh, they want to talk. I was about to start shooting.
Do not fire. I was partially.
Oh, that's right.
You must stop.
The Alachi are like
You must leave.
converted to people or something. I can't remember. They've got cool disruptor weapons. Oh, that's cool, isn't it? Oh, it's from this. Yeah, right. Are you serious? Containment breach universal console. Don't tell me that that's like an amalgamation of the two. There's two devices that I use on my main. One of them's a red matter console, and one of them is something else that I only more recently got. One does power, one's more of a DPS haste clicky, I think.
We're receiving your data now.
Rescala and
Oh, that's nothing.
They're using spore drones.
Oh, they jumped. Dang it. I just hit them with broadside, but they teleported behind me. Cheeky. Having proton beam really does a lot of work. The pity that its big brother doesn't do anywhere near as much damage. That's right, I forgot the Alachi can do that little stace teleport jump thing. And they fire high yield torpedoes. Ooh, okay. I remember that they hit pretty hard too, so need to keep that fire lit up. Look at this little frigate. If you don't have the DPS to just whittle down the big dudes quickly, it is totally acceptable to work down all the small dudes, and it's really easy to take out the big ones. Yeah, eat some broadside. Oh, and then he teleports away. Cheeky, clever girl. Yeah, have a defense satellite that won't let you get away. Destroyed 100 Alachi ships on this carrier. Excellent. Get out of that. I do not want to get hit with that on Elite. Who knows how dangerous that is. Because it can be dangerous on Advanced. I'd imagine it could be quite scary on this. Do I need to do something? Oh no, she's just taking her sweet time. Yeah, they got some fair amount of DPS behind these guys. But my broadside's back up. Close the rift, is it? We'll do it. I would appreciate you doing your job. Before more of them come through. Ay, ay. Well, I'm not in range of that, so that's fine by me. Advisable for me to take down the Legion first, because that is a lot of random high-yield torpedoes that could come in. And that Dreadnought's not too much of a concern. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to flash bomb though. And look at that, we got the Enterprise backing us up. Boy, he just hit us pretty damn hard. Distance between us and him. Yeah. Now range of that. And now it's just a matter of whittling him down. We'll get up close to him and we'll hit him with the we're going to have to get up closer and keep him here. Outside. Yeah, tell me it's what, 5 bomber range. Okay, I'm not comfortable here anymore. Yeah, I'm not going to get in front of that thing again. Hell, what is going on? Dude. We're already at the edge of the map. Is he only shooting at me? Too rude, my dude. Ah! Get out of his front alive. Oh, they can separate. He can separate. Oh, luckily we can take it down stupidly quickly. Alright, my Delta Force boys are back. Oh. It must have reformed with its bottom half. Right. That was a bit weird, my dude. I think he's going down now. Surely he's going. Yeah. Yeah, Maisie. Okay, well, not my job to close the rift. Oh, I guess it is my job to close the rift, even though you guys are there. Hey, Maisie.
Wow, that actually worked.
Well, you can tweak that.
About just pretty sure you
Do
did
not
that.
care. And that's that one done. One thing that did suck, I was queued up on the console last night for Elites for like an hour, not one pot. Unfortunately, on Advanced, you got people like me running around. That's just Advanced was too easy.
Extraordinary series of events. The mycelial network will be of great interest.
We getting a Latchy Bridge officer, nice. Yeah, not now,
A
bud.
research team is analyzing sport.
Crazy. Hey. Hello. Hello. You on stream with me? Happy, huh? I'll get you a swaddle thing. Middag. Okay. So that was one of the discovery missions that came a couple of years back. Thankfully it's now done. And it, see, like, the mission gave us a shield that I can't even salvage it. Useless. Useless. Rightio, are we gonna run one TFO? Can we do our daily yet? No, we can't do the daily yet. Amazing. And she's gonna try and take it away. Like, oh, I can't play with you now, girl. Okay, what are we doing? We are... We're gonna jump over to... what's it called? We are gonna jump over to the coatings. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We will run one TFO first, actually. Yeah. If we run one every day, worst case, it'll take us... Yeah, if we run a TFO every day, worst case, it's gonna take us like, what, another 114 days to get this done. Well, that's not gonna happen. We will do it a lot sooner than that. And yeah, I'm getting rid of this Fakiri Chaos Blaze. All the others are working, but that can go. Sure, I've got something in the bank somewhere. But I am on my Klingon? Yes. So I can't go to Sol System. That's okay. Where can I go? We can travel to the Donatu system, which isn't very far. Like we could see it from here, almost. Or it'll be like way down here. Lazy. Oh, it's way. It is a fair way down. Well, that's right. Whilst we're on the travellings, we'll explore that or that. I love this shot of the Excelsior, so stick to that. Might even do. Yes. I've got no different clothes. That's a bit better. I have no way to close the kitty cat door. Well, I do. If I close the kitty cat door, then the kitty cat can't get in and out. What's she doing? Sorry about that. Hearing things. Oh. Okay. We have traveled. Welcome, remember our guidelines. Yes, remember those guidelines. We we have traveled to the Donato system for the next mission. I think that's what we'll concentrate on a little bit. Let's queue up for an elite whilst we're at it. Oh, sweet. Amazing. You wanna play? I'm doing things, love. Yeah. She always takes her toy, runs off with it. It's like, love, I can't play with you if you run away with the toy. Yeah, so do we need to, where do we need to get up to in the stories? Jewelers, Klingon Civil War. Oh, sweet. So all we need to do is these last two seasons, whatever they're called. And then and Klingon Civil War is pretty small, but they are long missions. Hey, darling. Maisie's also quite a young cat. She nearly just sent herself over the edge in a box. But Maisie's sort of cat. Maisie is young to the point where if you don't get the energy out of her, she will become destructive. She'll start chewing on cables, she'll start just becoming bored and just acting out. So even though we got stuff to do, it is absolutely worth, if possible, putting in the effort to get even just a little bit of energy out of her, you know? There we go. And what popped? Oh, what's this one?
Time for battle is
No, I
almost
can't remember.
here.
Oh, can I? Hold on. Check it out. Oh, this is the Zenkethi one. Okay, this is, this will be interesting. Right. It can't be in the new ship. Have the new ships already released? Surely not. Okay, for some reason I can't check out the store at the moment. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna stick together for the time being because we are gonna keep disable preview. There we go, buff up. And now so we destroyed the battleships, and somebody has to take that bomb. Yeah, down. So I'm gonna go. Yeah. Yeah. She's having a little sulk in the back. Alright, I'm gonna... What is going on? Yeah, what is going... Oh, I'm on slow speed. That's blooming why. I'm like, why am I going fast? Wait, now those guys aren't... Oh, yeah, they're here. Sweet. And... Oh, whoa. Maybe I should have popped A. Maisie, get this fucking crap out of me. Yeah, that was Maisie's fault, she said. Jeez. Okay, respawn. Am I injured? Yes, I am. Let's fix that if we can. What? Me? Oh, blooming heck. Let's take this guy out. Crazy. And I might just stay back here and protect this base, because we have to. Base survives, yes. So this starbase has to survive. That's okay. We can make sure that happens. Okay, it's got some good firepower. It can deal with that from now on. Take this guy out. Well, I kind of want to go with him to make sure that he can... What's he using? Turrets? It is a carrier. So that's not a bad idea. Oh, good. Yes, Maisie. I think we got that one on it. We got blowed up. Just like I just got blowed up by that. Yeah, we need to stick together. On advanced, you can run off on your own and get this done. But on elite, that's just not going to happen. Respawn. Okay. USS Pat Drive. There we go. Repair all. Oh, that took 140 components? What a minute. Okay, where are our dudes? Let's go catch up with our dudes. Zoom in a bit so I can... Amazing. We've got two dudes just hanging back here.
Another Zinkethi base has been
Yeah,
destroyed.
these are the ones. These are the guys I want to hang out with. Yeah, this guy's running like a full turret build. I haven't seen a turret build actively in a long time. Shit, we got stuff. Sorry about my language there. We definitely gotta help the starbase here. Was damage though. Yeah, she's looking okay. Okay. I'm at the moment doing things. I can take a break in 5 minutes. Okay, what was I doing? Sorry, got distracted. Was getting messages there. Oh sweet, they did it whilst I was distracted. Nice. I feel like I need 2 different ships set up. I don't know if she took that as a joke or not. We'll find out, won't we? Yeah, that was poorly done. That was really poorly done. Maybe I've got to stick to advanced for a little while on this guy. Problem is I got nothing to bloody upgrade stuff with. Would I take him onto the ground? I got level 15, except for the weapon. Yeah, you see, but I've got nothing. Go away. Nothing to upgrade this thing. Like, that's it. I've only got 1 of them. Anyways, before we run away and switch over to work, right. So, what are we doing, people? Sorry, totally off in another little world there for a second. Enable those previews again. Somebody got fired on the spot today, it sounds. Okay, yeah, what are we doing now? We are, now that we've traveled to the Donna 2 system, we are going to travel. We're going to stop this, and we're going to jump into Blender and finish off the comms array and start work on the minimize, and start work on the turret. The turret will be our, yes. The turret will be our next little project. But before we run away, I thought you guys would appreciate this. Blah 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 blah. Hot BS. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a game called Pirates of the Burning Sea, but it was a game similar to Star Trek Online, except it's set in the Age of Sail in the Caribbean, and Johnny Depp, pirates, all that stuff. And yeah, oh cool. Doesn't remember your password. That's a bit rude, isn't it? Well, are you serious? You're gonna make me type it in? Really? What? Keyboard still plugged in? What's going on here? That's weird. It was really weird. It wasn't like, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, we're not going to play this a lot. We're not going to get it heavily into it. I literally just wanted to show you guys. The game's dead. It's an old MMO called Pirates of the Burning Sea. Used to play the heck out of it back in the day. And there was lots of issues with the publisher or something. It switched companies a few different times. lost all its player base, and it's a very player-driven game. If it doesn't have healthy player base, it's just not going to be fun. Oh, that is too much of a flashbang, isn't it? Let's try this again. Okay, it's letting me. There we go. Yeah, check this out, guys. I created a character a couple of months back just to give it a shot, see if I could enjoy it again. And yeah, no. Maybe if we had friends and we had top tier characters that we could just jump into and start having fun with, maybe. But otherwise, no. I will never be playing this game again on the regular. But, so this is like Star Trek Online's sector space. You've got the Caribbean, all these little towns that you can go fight over. And, alright, so the French took a port, they took this port of Spain from the English. Because that was in contest when I loaded this up yesterday. And around me, we've got all the different boats in the water. It's a very busy area. And yeah, you find either ships you want to fight, or you go to a town you want to, you know. They're level 45, they're way too big. Level 50, no thank you. Barrier ags ain't gonna happen. 44, I'm just trying to find a quick little fight that I can get into and show you guys what it's all about. Oh, it doesn't matter if it's... Let's go find the biggest freaking ship we can find then, hey? Ras are pretty big. Well, they're end game, but they're not really big. Hello. What about you? You're looking big. San Mateo, you're a big galleon. Not really a fighting ship. What do we got around the place? Frere Libre? Myrmidon Mastercraft Frigate? Let's go get that thing. Yeah, so the players are either British, French, Spanish, or pirate, and you have port battles where you fight people in ships or on land over like control of that port, and different ports confer different resources, have different things at them, and I'm gonna die if I fight this thing, but that's okay. Tis a pirate. Death to all pirates. That's the overworld, and when you're in a city, you like go into the city, run around on land or whatever. Or when you choose to fight someone, from the ship to ship, this is the interface you're then presented with. It's a hell of a cool game. It's very janky. It doesn't have any of the looks or polish that most games have nowadays. And even back then it was looking kind of rough. So yeah, you get in here, we'll just go up to battle sails, and you got the wind indicator around the ship here. So at the moment he has the weather gauge, and how you come into combat from the open world mattered. So he has the weather gauge, he has command of the wind at the moment. Now, he's in a much larger ship that would just destroy me. He's in a 40 gunner. I've got 24 guns. Does this tell me how many people he's got? Sails. Okay, he's only got 25 more crew, but as you can see, I can't push on him at all because the wind. Well, I could just off there, but it wouldn't be great. My tactical options are lessened. My little crew, my little dude. This is a very small little ship. And this is gonna hurt, because his ship is not small. I'm not even in range. I can't. Now I'm in range. There we go. So not only is he bigger, stronger, and more well armored, and has the weather gauge, he took away nearly half of my armor. This is the armor, this is your core health in the center, in one shot. And I did just over 100 points of damage to him. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I you know, the black flag, when you go to fight the twins, it just kills it for me, because you know, your little cutter isn't going to survive against anything like that. This is what it's going to be like if you choose to go head on in. And this isn't even against something as big as what was in that, what the twins are. So he's been pounding me the whole time. I haven't, because he has control of the weather gauge, I wouldn't have been able to put any shots in. The best thing I can hope for is to rake his rear. Shouldn't have fired so soon. Thought that was only going to fire my swivel cannons. I'm trying to get around behind him, because at the moment he's just about to obliterate me as soon as he opens up fire again. Ah! Oh no. He's countered me by simply turning. Right, that was right up the dude's rear. Couldn't have asked for a better, couldn't have asked for a better shot or angle, and I took off half of his armor where it's weakest at the rear. Let's try for another shot, and we'll even use an ability. No, 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 no. Oh, dang it. We shot into his side. But anyway, so this is Pirates of the Burning Sea. It's a really cool game. Loved it back in the day. I was a privateer for the British Navy. I wish I had a rolled naval officer so I could have gotten into the first rates and stuff. And yeah, when I tried to come back to it, yeah, the game was just dead. But this, yeah, so this, you know, port battles over all of these little places, I don't know what the economy's like, but most things used to be player built. So, you know, you weren't getting a second rate or a first rate, especially if you didn't have a full-blown living server to, like, build everything. Yeah, anyway, let's get out of this. Okay, so what are we going to do? We are going to take a quick little break, my dudes. It's 2 o'clock now, it's a good time for it. We're going to take a quick little break. And when did I say I was going to stream to? I was going to stream to 3, but as I'm 2 hours late, I'll probably stream till 5 today. That's okay. Oh, God. Whatever I've done to my back, I don't know. Well, I know exactly what's wrong with my back. I don't know what I've done to tweak it in the last few days, you know. Well, I went to the gym. Of course, it's a long process getting back into the gym. Anyway, so we're going to take a quick little break. I'm going to heat up some food. I'm going to get some fun going to finish off my OJ and get a refill of water. When you come back, we will have Blender at the ready to finish off. We literally have 2 things to do left on the comms array, and we're done after that. Yay! So, if you're only here for the games, not a problem, my dudes. Thank you. Please run along and enjoy the rest of your day or night. But if you're here for the Blender part as well, I will see you guys in like 15 or 20 minutes. Okay, we are coming back on. I think we'll use the. I don't know, we'll use the name. Alright, mic's up and running. Music's good. So. Alright, just quickly looking for a GIF to reply. Alright, that'll do. Right, so out of the stretch, gone to the loo, come back, got some food ready to go. So what do we have? We have got some, it is a chicken schnitzel from Woolies. They had them go up selling for like $2 at the end of the night the other night. With some mash and onion gravy, a little bit of gravy. Looks delicious, thank you, baby. And whilst we're having something to eat, and before we get into what we were doing, menu click statistics. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah, whilst I'm monging down this food, tell you what, I've definitely tweaked my back somehow, turning left and right. Hurts. Thought I'd give you guys an update on the Black Dog Ride shenanigans. I don't care. Later in the night sounds great. Alright. People just can't leave you alone, can they? Being cheeky if you're listening, babe. And I'll be finishing the stream around 5. Get moving around 6 to 6:50. Sorry, just trying, thought I was free to get back to doing everything, and I'm still organising the night. One of these days I'll have time to myself. I feel like eating peace. Anyway, this is really nice. Let us not let that bring the mood down. English, you're a painful language sometimes. Or my brain is just a bit painful. Who knows? Go with the latter. Okay. So, those who are unaware, I have been part of a charity in Australia called the Black Dog Ride for over 12 years, 11 or 12 years now. When I say part of, have either been directly doing something for, supporting, or taking part in. The Black Dog Ride charity. Now, what is the Black Dog Ride? Well, let me pull it up so you guys can actually see. Normally, you know, we've got to describe this stuff randomly. Why did I have this up? Alright, we'll watch that later, because we'll watch that now, because, you know, Sam Neill. Brand, Chrome, and now this, now we unmute it, and we should be good to go.
This is Boo, the cat that hates me. See what I mean? Because I do things like it's really annoying when you're trying to sleep, isn't it? Boo.
That's just happy. Right. I totally forgot what the heck I was doing. Oh, showing you guys the Black Dog ride. Bloody heck. So, the Black Dog Ride is a motorcycle charity organization that goes on, yeah, there goes the chair, that goes on rides around the country. That is way too dark. To raise awareness about mental health, raising awareness of depression and suicide prevention. And they do that primarily through just being out on the road with this little doggy they've got called Winston. And a lot of what we do is literally just getting on our bikes, rocking up into a town, and whilst we're having lunch, people might come up to us and have a chat and be like, oh, what's the dog about? Oh, there's a lot of you. Well, the bikes attract attention, you know? In 2020, so 2015, I went to, where did I go? 2015, we went to Ayers Rock, Uluru, the big rock in the center of the country. You know, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, Perth, Northern Territory, they all descended into the center of the country, and that was really cool. I tried to go again in 2018, was it, down to Tassie? But Dad's bike broke down, and just seeing if they'd put up any media yet that I've, you know, handed over to them. Do they even have their socials on their page? They don't. Gotta go digging for it if it's there. But yeah, so those were the 2 years I tried to go for the big long rides, and there were lots of little day rides on motorbikes that we do, and other things like charity events where we rock up to an op shop in the winter and we hand over however many blankets we can hand over, and that's a donation, and that's the thing. So yeah, I've been all around the country for these guys. And this year, the long ride is going to Cairns. So it's a bit of a bummer for me because I'm in Queensland. It's the shortest trip. It's like, you know, it's a 3-4 day trip, but the shortest, right? So the Queensland guys are actually going up through the guts of Queensland and come back out. But what I'm gonna do, because my job is different, and draft. There we go. My job is different this year. In 2024, I was the support driver for the Queensland crew. So in 2024, we went all the way to Perth. So it was the longest drive, in that case, for the people in Queensland, because we're coming all the way from the other side of the country. Well, same with New South Wales, but they had it just a little bit shorter. But this year, I am the photographer. I am the videographer. Black Dog Ride has been needing good footage out on the road of them doing their thing, not just of the Where's quickly replying. Okay. Have replied. Sorry guys. So I live here in Brisbane. And let's pull that into the center. So yeah, I live here in Brisbane. And the trip is ending up here in Cairns. I needed to... Unfortunately, everybody's not like linking up with everyone and then slowly migrating to the top. Everybody's going on their own routes. They're doing their own thing. That's totally cool. Means getting coverage of all of the groups together isn't feasible until at the end. And it means if I want to get footage of multiple groups, I need to do some jumping around, or I just stick with one or two groups for the whole way. I just had another thought on how to handle it. Because at the moment, I'm driving down from Brisbane to Dubbo, and that's where I will meet with the Victorian dudes. Oh no, the New South Wales guys. And I'll go with them for a day, or 3/4 of a day. Well, to them, the whole day, because they're stopping at Lightning Ridge for the day. I will then, well, I don't know for sure where they're stopping, but I will then be switching over from the New South Wales guys to the Victorian guys at Lightning Ridge, following them up to St. George, spending a night there. Then we will run up with the Victorian guys up to Roma. They will then continue off. I think they turn left at Roma actually. I turn right so that I can meet up with the South Australian guys at Miles at around midday. As we head up to Rocky, we stay there for a rest day, and then we continue on to Bowen, and then we continue on to Cairns. So these distances, so let's just so that, right, so I'm not entirely sure on what the rest of these distances are, but from Brisbane to Tamworth, which is about here, around here somewhere, that's 620 clicks. That's 7.5 hours worth of driving to get from there to there. So let's say that's 7 hours worth. So, you know, we've got at least, I know that that's a big run. That's like a 600-700 kilometer day for me. That's a big day. I just had a heart attack about something. Dubbo to St. George. How far is that? Why do I feel like I've committed to something I shouldn't have committed to? Dubbo. Where is it? It's going to be in Queensland? Yeah, in Queensland. Oh. Just try. Bye-bye. Oh no, good. I was worried that I'd like committed myself to like a 900 kilometer day or something. But no, no, we're okay. We're safe. close that. So how much is that in total? Dubbo to St. George to Miles to Rockhampton to Bowen. No. And then to Cairns. So one way, not including getting down to Dubbo, and not including getting back home, we're looking at 2,350 kilometers. So it's going to be a heck of a little trip. But my job, and I will have a job, it is not getting paid. That'd be nice. No, I'd hate it if it was getting paid, actually. It'd feel weird. Because I don't think that I'm good enough to get paid for it yet. That's why it would feel weird. Yes, that's the trip that I will be taking. And jumping in between the different groups along the way. That's what we'll be doing. And we'll basically, the idea is just to film them as they do their thing, and as they're not, as the primary thing is to get all the little moments. So we get lots of people in the public just coming up and talking to us, and either thanking us or if not thanking us, telling us a random story about their journey with mental health. And it's just the most tripped out thing when a random member of the public starts telling you on the street whilst you're just buying a meat pie and a can of Coke, and someone randomly just starts telling you, oh yeah, no, I once nearly popped myself doing something, and they tell you why and what led them there and how they pulled themselves out, or maybe sometimes they're still even in it, and it can be quite full on. People understand that shirt made what the logo means, and they're very open in talking to you. So it's not necessarily that which I want to capture. It's the emotion around that. It's the act of that actually happening. I don't want to put these people's random stories up online. I want to capture the emotion of those people telling those stories, because some of them can be very heartfelt. They can be very, very full-on stories to listen to, And yeah, those are moments that deserve to be captured. So, not just that, but yeah, that's some of the stuff that I aim to capture. So it's not just getting on the road with the boys for a few weeks and filming them. Trust me, I'd rather be staying right here, not getting out of my chair, playing with my cats for 2 weeks, rather than going on a trip across the country for accommodations that I'd rather sleep in a sleeping bag, rather than, disrobe and get into the covers of. There is one good thing though. The freaking sandwiches at Servos in rural Australia are just beautiful. Not at any servo on the eastern and southeastern seaboard and far southwestern seaboard. The sandwiches are not nice. The moment you get out of this green zone, unless you're talking down here, amazing sandwiches from the servo. Yeah, so we got a full day's worth of driving ahead of us. 26 hours worth of driving, 2,500 kilometers, just to do the mission. We can quickly. We're not going to go down that rabbit hole. We're going to get into Blender now, guys. So, We haven't heard it. I'll just double check the emails. We haven't heard anything more from the Black Dog Ride guys. No, we haven't. Come on, Hope. Need that info, love. Okay. We pull everything back up. Back up. Oh, that's cool. Okay, sorry. It's very easy to get distracted with so much going on. So we go drop overlays drop down in the top right. Shading, overlays. No. In the 3D viewport, click the overlays drop down in the top right, the icon with 2 overlapping circles. This one. Viewport overlays. Yeah, dude. In the menu, click statistics. And yeah, I do want performance, hell yeah. Well, I imagine that is really horrid. Like what is being displayed on screen. I imagine that vertices face edge triangle count is just like, I guarantee you an actual developer or 3D artist is looking at that and going, they're just gagging right now. Not bad. Retopology is going to be fun. Okay, let's just make sure this is all up and running. Blender. Change the category. And let's chat back up. Sweet. Yeah, so the OBS has an integration for Twitch, and it seems to have gotten an update. And it no longer bugs out easily. That's good. Yeah, that is not good. Alright, well, we need to know poly count, right? So when we go look at Albion Online, images, Albion Online Paladin. Perfect. So what are the object, sorry, I was just reading chat's reply. So what are the object counts that we should be aiming for if we were modeling something like on the right? Because that is, in the attached, because that is the level of fidelity we are going, and then the same level of fidelity as Albion and zoomed out. How to not make this in the first place. So when we are extruding and cutting, we do what at the time. How to fix now. there path system we can use to retopologize. All that like auto screw thing. Oh. Also, I have a lot of geometry where I've just jammed it inside of another model. When we retopologize or whatever it's called, do those in a place up here, and we make it really not needed. Clearly there's a better way to join objects. Right, so we just had to hit chat with a bunch of questions. So if you guys were wondering, the level of fidelity that we're going for in this game, zoomed in and out, is basically Albion Online. So to me, that looks like a 3D model that I myself could produce. That's another reason we're going for it. This is baby's first game. I can't be going for, you know, Warhammer Fantasy Paladin render. So even something like this, that is really cool. That's a Chaos character from Warhammer Online. But that is even starting to push modeling capability. It's also pushing my ability to get a, I know Unreal Engine does a lot of this work itself, but it's also pushing my ability to make sure that things are like not gonna optimized for gameplay. Because I don't know how to make a proper spike yet, so it's probably going to have 100,000 vertices or something, and we don't want that. And if you have 5 of them on screen, it's going to lag out the whole game. We don't want that. So this Paladin looks amazing. That's probably a little closer. We're still just talking big round bends, not fine little greebling. So that's possible. That's starting to push it. But this shot had this guy. Yeah, that's. See, if we take out some of this finer artwork, that's might be okay. But predominantly, we're looking for exactly this kind of level of art. And we are trying to figure out how to get there. All the notifications which I'm now going to put on silent, or else it'll not bug you and I. So what's it telling me? What's it telling me? Right, so where are we sitting at currently? 15 to 35,000 triangles for final high detail game meshes triangles, and we're currently sitting at 273,000. We should be sitting at 8 to 15,000 if it was viewed from medium distance, and that's right. Oh, that's really bad. We need to fix that. And I can already tell you where a lot of those issues are going to be. So when we go and look up here, I know that there's going to be issues up here. There's also a whole bunch of stuff that we can hide underneath, but you see this like jittering up here? That we can absolutely, there's something going on there that we can fix. And also this is a good culprit for it. You can see all the little horrid stuff coming through here. Yes. So how do we not make this happen whilst we're actually modeling it? Right. So the first thing whenever you add in a new mesh, the first thing you do is you F9 shortcut. You press F9, and it brings up all these core details, which you can lower. Can I see this polygon changing the outline of a surface shape? If okay. Right. Of course, different layers, and turn what you can into a texture. Okay, and thinking of it like, you know, if this thing's gonna break or change the shape or visual flow of what I'm looking at, that's when we add a physical mesh. Otherwise, can a material texture get away with it? Yeah, of course, and subdivision where it goes crazy, which is what's happened here. Actually, no, Boolean big shapes. Because this was a Boolean cut. But I think this is actually layered. I don't know what's going on here 100%. Alright, so basically... I don't know what it means by reduce procedurally. Like lower geometry nodes, instance count. What, do I just go on the slider and dial it down? Well, maybe? Rebuild the worst pieces using simple primitives. Okay. Yeah, it's now getting far too far into the actual solution. I'm not entirely sure on what it's telling me to do there. Okay, so there are ways to get around. So a lot of the things I've got pylons and structures where we've got the egg, and I just jammed a pylon into it, and like this part of the pylon in here, we don't care about. It's never going to be seen. I don't want it to be seen. How do we disappear that through the process of like either creation or like final pass work or whatever you call it? I never got that water. And we're live on the other mic now. How about that? See, now we can go walkies. And I can bring you guys with me without me having to like turn and yell at the mic back there all the time. And that's rubbish, and I have to take that rubbish out tonight. I get roughly 400 to 500 mil of OJ a day. And I know that's still a lot. And then after the OJ is done, I get only water. It is a sad, sad existence. On workout nights it's nice though, because I have this electrolyte powder from a place called Bulk Nutrients. Beautiful. And I so look forward to coming home from a workout to be able to drink my little electrolyte powder. It's very cool. It's very tasty. Nice little treat to come home to after, you know, a workout. See if I can do anything more about this little light. Yeah, come home from workout, have a shower, get out of the shower. As soon as you're out of the shower, put on dinner, and blend up this electrolyte mix. Just into some water with some ice, and then let it sit 5 minutes to let the ice properly catch. Beautiful. Properly chill, I should say. Yeah. I got some black crap on my finger. Where'd that come from? So, I lost something the other week. And for the life of me, I couldn't tell you who, what, where, or why, where it's gone. Get lost. Just this little piece of metal. But I think I might have just figured out how I lost it. I just dropped something which I'm about to pick up, and it rolled under the fridge. And I get the impression that I'm probably about to find what I was looking for the other day too. Oh, that's a bummer. It rolled like all the way to the back there. Need me a ruler for this. Where'd it go? Where's me ruler? Smack my bitch up. Where's the ruler? Oh. I thought I had a ruler here. In fact, I was like 100% sure I had a ruler there. And now I had no ruler there. Someone has stolen my ruler. Who does that? I need a ruler. Bloody hell. Who does that? Seriously. Well. Is this thing still working? No. I have a Harry Potter wand. Not as good as a ruler. But it should suffice. Well, that's got to be cleaned now. This is what I get for not cleaning down behind my fridge. That's what I get. Well, we found what we needed to, but it's covered in fur now. So let's clean that up. Here comes Miss Maisie. Hey, darling. Sorry, my dudes. Just gotta clean this up. I'll only be a moment. Sorry. Getting all that fur off of something that was sticky. It's always fun, isn't it? Washing my hands after this. All that fur. Luckily this thing is metal. Why do you say that's lucky? Because we can sit it on the edge here. Grab our little jet lighter over here. Hey, darling. And flip that over. All the fur. Darling is off of it. There we go. What you doing, Miss Maisie? Get too much in the sun before you did it? We're gonna have to start locking you in again during the sunny hours if you're gonna keep laying out there. Eh? Within the first, like, month that my mum had this new cat, she had spent so much time sunbaking in literally just one day, that she had suffered basically a 3rd-degree burn to her little nose. And yeah, we had to get it treated and basically keep her inside and out of the sun for, yeah, like for nearly a month plus, just to get her little nose to heal. Because Missy didn't understand that things burn, eh? Yeah, didn't understand that things burn. She sits here with a little tail wagging. Oh my, we've got to get off this asset because bullying. Yeah, good. Okay, so where were we though? What is our goal for today? Let's re-center ourselves. Let's switch back over. Mic. There we go, people. We are back over to the good mic. What is our goal? Well, as you can see, everything's got an inner organic layer. It's got a vein network of power conduits. Can you come sit down, Maisie? Yeah, I'll see if she'll come chill with us. Okay, didn't want to be picked. You'll probably come. Who knows? Oh, god damn it. Fresh coil in this. Something I don't want to do. Sorry. Thing's very old. It literally being held by physical pressure at the moment. Yeah, everything's just kind of a little bit out of alignment. I've got a fresh coil in here. One thing you don't want to do with a fresh coil is let it go dry. And to get a fresh coil, I have to go to a different country. I, as a free citizen of Australia, am not allowed to purchase the coil, this tank, this little niblet thing at the top, or this mod. I think I can get the liquid in some form, and there is disposable vapes through a chemist. But yeah, we're not allowed to do that because, you know, it's dangerous for us here in Australia. Yeah, it is. And after seeing after seeing how it's done in New Zealand, I would absolutely say I hate the way that the advertising happened, and it did look like candy in a store for kids, 100%, without a shadow of a doubt. Why the smoking giants shot themselves in the foot like that, I don't know, unless they were deliberately trying to handicap the industry. I'm not saying I want it pushed on minors. I don't feel better than, I don't feel like a non-smoker on this. I feel a hell of a lot, I can go for a run on this. I couldn't run smoking a cigarette. Anyway, My rant against Australia's nannyism against its citizens aside, all we have left to do is a material on this ring and redoing these spires. That's all. In fact, basically, this is very close to what I'm going to be doing. It's literally going to be a cone extruded with, 5 or 6 bases, and then I'm going to extrude, bevel these edges, and I'll randomly angle them, and that's it. Maybe. No. Coming. Thank you. So, the reason I say this doesn't happen very often is because only in the last fortnight, since I got sick, it started happening. Sonia, one of my parents' carers, has started delivering me food through the day. I want to call out. It's chicken wings. It's homemade chicken wings. They're bloody tasty. A little bit dry. Hi, Sonia. But not disclosing the entirety of my parents' situation. Weight. My dad could stand to use a little weight. And he's starting to go to the gym and he's doing all the right things, and that's amazing. And so, Dad, if you're watching this, it's awesome. That's great. I love it. But you've got a carer who just argued that something that is doused in oil as its way of cooking. Oh, there's a little bit of oil on there compared to just bread. Come on. It's really tasty. It's really tasty. But should you be eating that with whatever sauce you're putting it with, or however else you're eating it? Or should you just be eating a bit of fried fish or chicken with a side of veggies? Not like steamed veggies. Steamed veggies. I just put a new Chrome. So don't get me wrong, I love that she's cooking. I love that you're eating this. It is cleaner than some of the stuff I've seen you eating. Anyway, I made my point. I don't want this. One then, move it. Defect bread of pizza. Serious? Okay, you go on homemade, sure. Let's see what you put on. See how the things that we put on look. We'll definitely prepare. Guarantee you. Pizza is something that can be. Pizza is something that can be healthier. It can be healthy even. I just don't have. I don't have faith, but on the regular, the pizzas that would be made at my parents' house, healthier. Like, I believe they would be healthier up to a point. My carer has me arguing with myself against homemade pizza versus bread. Bread is of course invariably healthier than freaking pizza in any form. If you're comparing a random slice of pizza to just a piece of bread. It's a dumb comparison. Take a lesson from me, guys. I don't always have. I'm not always good at picking the right hill, the right battle to stand upon. Right hill to stand upon. Well, anyway. Okay, first things first, we want to give the crown rings back up there. First things first, we want to give the crown rings the organic base color, the deep blue green thing color underneath the egg. The deep, it's not blue, it's green. And then have it just rhythmically pulse all at once. Not like the vein network that, yeah, we don't want this like the vein network that sends a continuous pulse around the veins. I literally want the base color to then pulse the same green as the vein. Yeah, so stupid thing's making an image. I make image. Apply, please. Maisie, what are you doing? Come here. Wait. Up here. Yes. Just a little Miss Maisie. Box. And whilst I talk, you can play. Yeah? There you go. See? Problem is she's at the back right of my computer at the moment. There is a basically the nest of cables, you know, behind the main nest of cables that lives behind the PC, draws down from all the speakers. Good girl. girl. Desperately trying to get these knots apart. So all this is just 2 shoelaces. Alan. She's literally sitting here, pulling at it, trying to get... She has threaded that apart with her teeth. And she just caught that with it. She's amazing, the amazing Maisie indeed. I just realized the cats had moved the camera. It was about to go fly. Easy. There we go. I'll sort it out properly later. Get the fuck. I didn't mean to make her do that. She like pulled on the edge there. You didn't want to do that though. Come on. Come on up. Or you just stay down there. Okay, anyway. Not too much fun for you guys to watch me sitting here playing with my cat, so I'll see if I can play with her around the edge. Nice. You slipped off the rear of the thing. Anyway, as soon as she gets bored, I'll stop playing. So what are we up to? We are going to straight to the shader editor. Okay? Literally trying to tear it apart. That's gotta chill. Alright. So, crown rings. That's what we want. And under material, we're gonna go new. And we're gonna call it the FRG crowning pulse. That's the one, baby. Okay, so when we go and look at, say, the inner bowl, FRG inner core, what are we looking for? Where choose color? Ah! Undo whatever the heck I just did, please undo it. I imagine we'll then go into shading. Yeah. Right, so this is where we got this color from. Maisie. Okay, what color do we want this outer ring to be? That color, basically. So if we go back to layout, and then we click on the crown rings, and then we go into shading, we should then be able to go color sample. No. Yeah, all that work to get a very dull green, you know? Okay, anyway, we can just go straight to the rail. Minimize all this stuff, it doesn't matter. Body main, no, don't care, buddy. None of this. Here we go, ground rings. Grounding poles, this is what we want. So base color is to be... Will this work? Sweet. Now to focus. There we go. Add a principal BSDF, set the base color to something that, set roughness to 0.55, 0.55, open the emissions section. Set the emissions color to the same as the bright green using the Bane network. Awesome. Pause the Bane network. Color picker. There we go. Strength of just 0.1 for now. I know that's pretty strong, but we'll work on it. We'll play with a thin film at the end. All right, so okay, it's horribly walking me through how to make this thing glow. When we go into animation, we'll stay zoomed out. My animation ends at 181 because of the vein network. So when we go back to frame 1, and what do we need to set here? Right. Okay, I see how it works. So now we set our main color back in the shader. That's cool. And then we apply this emission strength. Well, at frame 1, hover over emission strength, press I to insert a keyframe, and we'll start at 0.05. And we go insert a keyframe. Didn't show anything up down here though. And then it reckons a graph 31. Hover over emission strength and press I. And then at 46. Alright, this, I don't know if this is working. We change it to 4. Okay. Boom, on at that one point, at the, okay, it's got the keyframe, it just hasn't changed anything. And then, so we go back to, then we're at 61. I 105. $61 and 46 is the big jump, and saved it. Marker, key, add keyframe. Let's just like add keyframe. Play, no. Yes, that's what we're trying to do. Active keying set. It reckons the letter I. Oh, okay, this is some other kind of thing. My bad. Graph editor is what we want. Sorry, this is not good. Okay. Up to the animation part, walking through it. Okay. It will be up in a moment. Maybe this is where we need to bring the value down to. Maybe, who knows, we'll find out in a second. Set the resting value at frame 1. So move the playhead frame to frame 1. Okay. Press I. Click frame 1 or type 1. In the principal BS, leave mission strength at that. Yep, sweet. Hover over your mouse directly over the strength value. Oh, it's not good when you're you start just feeling random pain like that. That's always fun. Let's just muck it about. Let's go 0.04. You see, I don't know if that. I don't feel like that's been. See what I mean? It hasn't been saved. Oh, but it has been saved because when we get to these other ones, it saved the keyframes, but it's not updating the data. So when we go to frame 46, which is where we do have. So, in theory, it should pulse now. No, it hasn't retained the saves. Oh, what's this? No, we don't want it to auto keyframe yet. I just want a button to be able to insert a keyframe. That is all I want to do. We'll get to the normalization in a moment. Pressing I, hovering over strength, sends it yellow, but changing the value, it does nothing. Having out or entering, and then selecting elsewhere. What value I put in at keyframe 46 is never retained. See what it comes back with. That's the only issue here, is that it's not retaining the value that we're putting in for some reason. Come on, this is our second last thing. Okay. Then frame 46, just select here. Press 4. Okay, that's worked. But as soon as we okay, so 4, enter, I. Oh, I see. It's now user error. Of course it was user error. Of course. I pressed I in the wrong order. So at 1, we wanted 0.05 at 31. We wanted 0.05. 46 is 4. 61 is 5. 91 is 5. Insert keyframe. 166 is 4. I 181 is 0.5. 0.05, enter I. Now it should work. And yeah, it's a bit abrupt, so we need to fix the curves. Because that one's really... So it's got one short pulse, one long pulse. Yeah, it shouldn't be scaling up from back here, that's the problem. God dang it. I hate keying stuff. So 106. Four. 91 at 0.5. Yep. 121 at 0.5. Did I miss a whole bunch out? 5. 151.05. I feel like I missed all these out. Was I just blind? 0.05, enter, press I. Yeah, so the order I was doing it was I was pressing the wrong, I was setting the value before I actually should have been. And I was overriding it before the end. At 151 we've got 0.5, at 166, and at 181. Okay. So now we should have a bunch of short, sharp pulses. Yep, sweet. So in the graph editor, yeah, we can't see any changes here. A, T. There's nothing to select, there's no keyframes. It works, but there are no keyframes in the graph editor to smooth out. Alright, so in the graph editor, if we press Shift E, it does nothing. Right, so we're missing something happening down here. Very hidden. Because at the moment it's just a, what's this here? That's looking proportional editing fall off. That's what we're trying to do. At the moment where we would be looking for a smooth 8.140. 8.140. In the graph editor, look at the top left header, find the little drop down that controls the data source. Okay, oh, it's not looking, so it's not showing this, that's why. Okay, so it's the main network, you're right. Oh, is there an opening graph editor? Yeah. No. Oh, in the top left header. That's not the graph editor. Or maybe it is the graph editor. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're on the right thing. We're on the right material up here. This is the problem down here. We've selected it here. Selected it here. Selected it here. So there you go. That was me working through a problem, and talking it out is what fixed it. It was ChatGPT was telling me to look up here and make sure that we'd selected the right thing. It really doesn't know troubleshooting very well sometimes. Of course, we're looking at the right thing, and I'm like, but we've selected it there. Okay, well, let's select it everywhere. So we've selected it here, selected it there. Okay, cool. We've selected it here, and as soon as I've selected it there, it came up in the graph editor. Once you see them, click in here, select all A, back to the graph editor, T, Bezier, V, automatic clamped, okay, so we can go, undo, well, I don't wanna move it, my dude. Oh, I'm sorry, this kind of must be annoying for people at the moment, so I do apologize about that. No, not that one, buddy. There's probably an auto way to do this, or probably a better way to drag them all out. I found them. Affix to make it smooth and looped. Yeah, so as you can see at the moment, when we go through the animation, it follows this tiny little curve, and that's what we're just trying to smooth out. I'm seeing if there's a way to automatically route these curves so that they're a little bit smoother. Just T, yeah. Shift E, make cyclic. Dude, I'm asking you to move them out so it's not such a short, sharp, pulsing, something slow that builds, holds for a sec, and collapses. What settings? Yeah, do not blindly rely on ChatGPT, my dudes. It's not always going to save you. Surely I can make this just like this is all I'm trying to do. Alright, so it's here on frame 31 and 61, 30 frames apart. And this peak is 60 frames apart. So let's make it, let's just drag it down to 21. Let's just go with that for now. And then this, becomes 71. Yeah. And then this one becomes 81, which is there. I was just seeing if there was somewhere else that it would tell me what frame we're on, but no, that's alright. One off. There we go. And what do we got you? You got 121, you're going to become 131, buddy. There we go. And you, 151 down to 141. Don't run it yet. Oh, that's just a good guess. And then we grab select all frames. Gonna drag them back a little. And we're gonna fix this guy up. He's at 166, he's got to go to 176. There we go. Select all frames, and now we are 181. We are, what's that? 5, 7. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's see how that looks. Oh, I want to change these curves. Sharp, perhaps. Okay, so what was it saying? What was the shortcut? T, there we go. So A-T. Let's go with oh, that's cool. A-T. No, A-T. Z is what we want, but we want this fall off, the initial ramp up to change. Is Bezier what we want then? Maybe I went the wrong way. Not linear. Not constant. Bezier. See, I like that ramp up. Wait. I like it, but no, we don't want that. No, I think we just need to go Bezier, and we just need to bring these points in. Yeah, whatever these points do, they need to stay on the line, not above or below it. And it's not going to be perfect. That's cool. And I'm probably doing this the newbie way. It'll do for now. We are so close to having this thing done. This is just the first pass. That's way too short. Get it back to standard Bezier before I change the sizes. Please tell me it's saved enough. Working through it here. No! Saved only up to here. T, Bezier. Control, Alt, Shift, no. Oh, we'll take it back as far as we can. Dang it. 131 down to 121. Let's take it down. 121. And we'll get you at 81 up to 91. Reset it and we can play with it from there. Oh crap, it's caught 6. Wait, no, it's caught 4. Excellent. We get ours to go. Woohoo! I thought we were going to have to log off soon, so that was happy days. That was good news. 22 up to 31. I'm pretty sure we got that one out of line there. Grab everything, move it down a bit. There we go, now it should work a lot better. Select everything. Select everything. Move it back onto the line. It feels like it was too bright. Now it goes into this deep dark blue. We don't want that. Problem is that it never goes to 0. But when we go back to layout, guys, why is it now not showing? Here we go. I had to select them both, Jesus. Always something in it. Okay, so A, T, Bezier, B, autoclave. Set frame 45 and 58 to exactly the same value. 45, okay, and 58. Oh, buddy, that's not. Go back to 45. And then we set frame 58. SY then 0. No, just that one. That one. And that one, please. Why are you selecting all the things? No. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Don't know. Get out of there, you bum. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it goes and selects everything. I don't want all this stuff, buddy. Shift select, I guess. Press S and Y and 0. Okay, I'm gonna like copy that, put it there. Ah, no, but it does go to. Yes, thank you. So if that was 0, 3 frames off the edge, so that's the edge, 109 down to 106. I'm gonna copy paste. it's not gonna work. What value do we have here? We go into the keyframe, and then 45 to 58. What's that? 13. 119. And we go here. Boom, boom, boom. Keyframe. And then we shift select. Oh, grab just you. Or control select. And you, there we go. SY0. Now, kind of like always, breathes a little. Alright, let's just do the same sort of thing here. Let's add it in a bit. Let's bring that up a little. Bring these peaks down a little bit bright. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna go enter. And we press I to insert a keyframe. Then we go down to about here. And we go paste, enter, insert, shift select, SYZ. And bring that up a little. Up a little. Down a little. And then back down a little, there we go. And now it should. Let's just insert another keyframe here. Enter I. Just so we can play with this ramp a little. How's that looking? Okay, let's go look at the layout. There's our problem. We need our first and last frame to match. So we go back to animation. And what are we on? On frame 181. Enter keyframe. And then at the beginning here, frame 1, enter keyframe. And now it should just keep flowing. Should just look like it naturally flows now. Could be worse. Yeah, it's looking, oh yeah, if we unselect it, it looks a hell of a lot better. Yeah, that's more what we're talking about. Super basic. Pardon me. Yeah, super basic, but it is a glowing little thingy. Okay. Now that we got that down, we can save that. And just go back into the animation, select you, and we'll just highlight everything so it's easy for it to see. Okay. It's got a weird rhythm to it, but it works. And then I could probably do, bring this down a little, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Edit, redo. Edit, redo. Edit, redo. Okay, so this one can come down. There we go. Does still work going over the edge? Yeah, it still works. Sweet. But it works. We are now on to our final task for this phase 1 of this little space station comms array thing. At least I think we're on that stage. We probably need to add like a spawner there and a spawner there. That's probably truly the last things we have to do for it. Yeah, and instead of giving, so when we come down here, instead of giving those things their own, yeah, instead of giving them the full grown organic texture and the pipe power vanes, power network and everything, I'm just going to quickly redo them. We're going to take this whole, we're going to take you, you, and you. Yeah, pylon variants, and we're going to hide them. Spy manual backup. Yeah, no, that's not what we're doing. Okay, so this is what we look like without our armor. So if the frogs were just to put this into space without and not armor it, this is what it would look like. Well, that's cool. And if we look at that in solid mode, kind of cool. In wireframe, that's where you can see some of our horridness coming into play. Especially when it comes to the vertices around here. And rendered, we only have the light at the top. Then our armor back on. Animated at least. So perspective wise, yep, we're in perspective. That's about what you'll be shooting at. Kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, it looks a lot better in the lighting mode, obviously. Yep, sweet. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're zooming in. Oh, Maisie! Hello! Gonna come chill out up here? No. You'll come. Yes, you come hang with me. Hello. Hello. Yes, darling. You can hang there. I do actually have the cat cam on the box over on the right. If that's where Tilly sits, Maisie uses this one. That's like, I know that's got some horrible geometry happening right there. Okay, let's see if I can do this without talking to chat. Switch back to normal mode. Where does it change? Changes somewhere. Anyway. So what we want to do is we want to add here. First off, we want to save. And then we want to shift A, add a mesh. And we want to add a phone. First thing we're going to do is go F9, and we're going to reduce its vertices down to like 12. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh dear Lord, what's happening? I have done something which has angered the Blender gods. Oh no, I thought the whole thing had locked up for a second. My bad. Okay, let's just... So it's rotation. I think on the Z-axis it's 180. There we go. Why I couldn't figure that out, I don't know. Location's fine for now. It's dimensions. Let's go with 50, 50. Let's go with 400. Like, it's a really long bugger. And we'll bring it out like that. Adding spiders at the bottom now. I've added a home, flipped upside down and lengthen. How to add, what do we want to add, guys? We want to add basically just nodules down it, the rings around it, basically. Like say 4 layers of rings around it. I also made it a diversity or whatever with F9 when I first created it to be 12. I've really got to learn the terminology here. I've got to put that controller back on charge. I need to. Yeah. Because Maisie was raised around, oh sorry, it's been primarily listening to the keyboard, sorry about that. Because Maisie was primarily raised around dogs at a foster home, spent so much time around them, she's picked up a lot of dog mannerisms, including not being totally sure with how to accept pats. It's very strange. Loop cuts, that's the term I was going for. Dang it. When we go into edit mode, it said to press Control R. I've got no idea what that's doing. Just gonna fix that up. Last thing we want to see is the change in dimensions. There we go. And let's just move it down, eh? Actually, look at it. Keep moving it down. Keep moving it down. Sweet. And from the other side, we can move it over. Kind of like an offset kind of look. Yep, dead center at the moment. Zoom it out, and we're going to put you over there. Looking back to the side. I'm just using the number pad shortcuts to rotate my view around to make sure that it is inside of the thing. And it is. It doesn't have to be for what we're about to do, but at least it's in place now. And we want to give that thing a material of the inner core. Right, so let's just try what it was suggesting. So when we go center on this, we go into edit mode, everything is naturally selected of the object you've got. Press Control R. Ah, I see, I'm using my mouse wheel at the moment to scroll up and down. And I'm controlling how many cuts I'm adding to this edge. Yes, I got that right. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 will do. Left click, right click immediately. Okay, but I have. Okay, that didn't work, buddy. So we put it. Control A. Oh, I did it? No, it didn't. Control R. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When pressing, damn, this is what takes time. When pressing Control R, but I want to learn it now rather than later. When pressing Control R, look. Oh, maybe it doesn't mean with everything selected. Let's try that again, shall we? Well, yeah, I just want the cut there. No, that's not gonna work. But why it goes to different spots on each one, I don't know. No idea. Let's just make sure we're at 1. That is horrid. It's not what we want at all. At this point, I'm just gonna... Right. Your Control R method just puts dots on an edge and doesn't do much else when pressing left click. If I repeat the process, it just goes silly. What is another easy way to add 4 to 5 bevel rings around this inverted cone? So this is also, I guess, another test of, different way of learning. Can someone suffer dealing with AI to actually make a full-fledged video game? And we are absolutely we're going to find out. I think the answer is yes. Alright, so first off, it wants us to go back into object mode and just add a torus. Okay, I thought you'd say something like just add another mesh. Okay, so how to get to not manually align this bitch, this new mesh. Like it, snap to cursor, snap or something to the spire, to the cone, what? Yeah, so it wants us to add this mesh as a torus, which is good because we want this separated so that we can, this is where we add a new layer, new collection of lower sensor spires, and we throw this cone, this torus under there, and this location -100 over -145, -100 over -145. There we go. Select the cone in object mode. Shift S, cursor to selected. No, it's the cursor that I want to move, actually, buddy. How do we select the damn cursor? Select cursor. Dang it. Shift S, cursor to selected. No, it's not going to work either. Let me select the cursor, you bugger. Shift S, cursor to selected. Delete. So Shift S, cursor to selected. Shift A, mesh torus. And we go F9. 12 to 6. Let me scroll down because it'll be in here. Oh no, it's already put it in the lower center spot. Sweet. So we lowered like basically the amount of faces that it has because we don't need that many faces for this low poly thing. And then we grab its dimensions and let's just scale this thing way down. Go to 20. Zoom in on it so we can actually see. Let's just go boom, solid. Yep, it's clamping in it. That's what we want. Control A, scale. Yeah, this thing needs to come way in. Yep, that's looking good. And then we go Shift D, right click, G, Z move, undo. We just need to grab it by Z axis. That's easy, buddy. Yep, she's good there. You need to be control aid into scale. Yeah, you're good there. We'll bring you up a little. There we go. It doesn't. Stuff doesn't have to be rigidly perfect. Not in the slightest. And we go Shift D. Undo that. Shift D, right click, so it's immediately out of the mouse's control. Zoom in down here. There's the bottom side that we actually care about. Control A, put that into scale. And we go bring you way down, buddy. Way down. Yeah, you're good at the bottom, and you're nearly not good at the top. There we go. If it's a little bit out at the bottom, that's okay, because we're viewing from the top. But in a perfect world, we would then go through and clean those edges up. You know, angle it in, sort of thing. Yeah. And we go U, Control A, scale. Now everything is to scale. Yay. Can we go group 1? Don't know if this is good or bad practice, but... And then we grab you, can we grab you, and you, and I want to give you all the same material If I give you vein network, what's going to happen? Okay, what about you? If I give you bone, looks alright. What about if I give you... Where's that other one? Ring pulse that we just did. Yeah, we'll give it the ring pulses. Yeah, that works. Let's just center our view so that's what it looks like. Yeah, and some of them could be armored. Not everything has to be a pulsing thing. Yeah. Right, so if we were to go back to this and we go dot, and if we were to, in object mode, press S. Okay, this is scale properly. It's how you meant to do the scale. Undo that. Out of that. Okay, so what I want to do is literally copy paste this. I want to call you group 2, buddy. Going to, what do we call you? Grab all of you. We'll put you there. And we'll make you a little smaller. Put you up a little bit, there we go. And rotate, yeah buddy. Only a little bit. That works. That works. Then we go out of that mode. Nice. Then we grab our big boy again. Group 1. What do we call that? It's cone dot 01. We grab group 1. We call you group 3. And we'll grab another one. And we'll just put 5 down here. And another one. So we'll grab all of you. Tab A G. I'm gonna put you over here somewhere. No, this is so dodgy. Okay, bud. Okay, you're in there. That's good. Right. Okay, no, that's about it. I'm gonna rotate you. Move you up a little. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And we get out of that mode and we get into group 4. Back into that mode. A. Move it one way. Move it another. Move it another way again. Rotate it out that way. There we go, and we'll scale them all at the end, so they're all not the same size. I just want to get their positioning. I want this guy to be further up. Right, so that would be there. And that would be coming right out of that big point, mate. That works for me. And then we've got one more point to go. We've got to get out of this mode first. Select all of these. Back into that mode. Escape out of that. All bases, and then we move it. Where do we want it? We are going to have this thing. Actually, let's left. I think it's about middle, yeah. Rotate it and move it there. Rotate it the other way though. There we go. None of them are coming out of the armor section, which is what we want. Okay. So let's scale you. I want this one to be pretty big. Yep, that's good. Okay, so we tab out of that mode, we get back into group 4, and then we tab into that mode, we select all, and we go scale. And yeah, I do want this one to be a little smaller. And move up. There we go. So we've got two little ones. And I want to rotate you. Yeah. And then we get out of this mode. Deselect, we grab group 3. This is the last one to do, I think. Into that AS. There we go, move it up a little. Yep. Get out of that. And we just check. Yeah, we've already done group 2. Okay. We are done. We're done. We're done, guys. It took a week and a lot of learning, but we are done. Check it out. This was the goal for a first time ever in Blender. First time model, first time anything in Blender. This was the goal on the left. And I'll actually put it in center so it's there for the vertical. Alright, let's... And there we go. Ah! That's rude. Okay, well I guess we'll go in two ways there. Okay. Zoom in a little. Okay guys, so we started this journey a week ago. This is our first time working in Blender. And I've never touched Blender before today, haven't even done a tutorial in it. This is just me and AI telling me what to do, telling me how to figure things out, and we got to here. And I think we did pretty good. That could have been a hell of a lot worse. You know, it's not perfect, like we've got a stupid amount of triangles. Like that's just insane. I'm sure you guys, actual modders, are just cringing. But this is really cool. We've got multiple different types of materials going on here. We've got cutting randomly with geometry nodes. This is really cool. So we're gonna call it quits here now, on the Blender side of things at least. Save that. Yeah, that's cool as. So this is the first asset for my video game. This is for prototyping stage. This is just for first vertical slice. Yeah, I'm just so excited that we got to here. And it took less than a month. Our goal was to create just a dummy. This is why I need my ruler.
Amazing.
But somebody has taken my ruler, so I need to figure out how to get this Harry Potter wand open so I can get the some new batteries into it. But yeah, so this was the little blocky design you've been seeing up here. The radar is the pulsing dome at the top, and well, the round thing wasn't part of it. We've got the little hangar down here. Clearly needs some work, obviously. I'm not actually sure which way is what at the moment. Oh, well, that's the front. Dang. Yes, we got a little hangar, a little outcropping where the turret goes, which is what we're creating next. And it will likely go right on the edge here. When we go into rendered mode, it's a little bit better. That's much better. Oh, the lighting looks so much better here. And we've just got a basic, sun above this, right? Yeah, I am quite pleased with that. Oh, and that actually brought the triangle count down by removing those random spires at the bottom. How about that, eh? Before we commit to Git, do we need to assign like a spawning point for the turret and or hangar craft? Yeah, that's the only thing left that I think that I know of that we need to do here. And we could make that inner material inside here chain different, but no, we're not. Okay, so it's saying that it's something we should do like right now. Okay. So what we do, I already know where everything has to go, so this should be quick and easy. So material preview, just so it's quick and easy to see. We're going to go look at this thing. And unfortunately, it's not a sensor cluster cutters, right? Module right, yeah. No, module left. Yeah, no, it's module right we're after. So is there anything here that's going to let me select something just on the edge? No. That's right, we'll just have to put cursor, shift to cursor. Shift S, cursor, selection to cursor. Ah! That was absolutely the wrong thing to do. Shift S, cursor to selected. Shift S. Cursor to active? No. Shift S, cursor to world origin. No. Actually, no. Shift S, cursor to world origin. Then I should be able to move this bugger. Let me get down there. Where's the cursor? There it is. Yes. We can do this. What I'm doing at the moment is moving the, even though we have a cursor, you know, you can see my cursor running around, moving around the screen. In Blender, there is another cursor, like a 3D cursor living in the world that you can tell to position and go to places. And what we want to do here is we've got the name, let's add a new collection, sockets. And under sockets, we're going to go Shift A. Empty plane axis. We're looking for an empty plane axis. Okay. We're going to F2 is renaming. We're going to rename it socket turret. Yep. So its forward axis matches how the turret should face. I have no idea. What? And this is where we go Shift S. Selection to cursor. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's just make sure we've selected it. Shift S. Selection to cursor. Oh, why did the cursor go back down there? That's not cool. Okay, well, 470 over 430. 470 over 430, and then I'm going to grab you. Hey, no, I meant to grab the red body. There we go. And there we go. Bring it just out so it's not going to clip with any geometry. And it's facing that way, which is forward. That's great. And then we go and add two more. Oh wait. We grab the socket main, and we go Control P, parent to object. Well, I want it to be, what's it called? Module right. No, organic shell test. Oh yeah, organic shell test, so we go there. Control P to object, organic shell test. Pretty sure it's got like a setting down here. Data, empty, plane axis, strands physics, world scene, view layer, output render. Dang, I thought there was a thing here for its parenting. Oh. Just having a quick little look-see. No, I would have thought for sure there would have been a parenting option there. I guess not. Delete its hierarchy. No. Select its hierarchy. Well, it doesn't have one. Oh, shift select the root object. Right. Okay. And Control P, parent to object. It did not like that. Oh my god, I just parented it to everything. Undo that. Oh, shizzle. Yeah, bloomin' heck. Let's just undo again to make sure that we're undoing what we should be undoing. If we have to move the socket again, who cares? Okay, there we go. Click the socket. Control P. Set parent to object. And that should... Okay. Just making sure I haven't accidentally randomly... Why is that so crazy? When we click that and that, why was the evaluation in total, it just went insane? No idea why. Okay. Let's move around the place and we'll go look at this. Hello, my boy. Oh yeah, you're just a grey, aren't you? Well, let's make you a lighter grey. There we go. That's better. Shift S, cursor to selected. And this is where we grab our hanger spawn. And we select, we go shift. What are we doing? In object mode, which we're in. And which way is forward? Alright, this way is forward. So this is where we want to put our first hanger spawn. And we're going to go Shift A, empty, plain axis, F2, rename, hanger spawn. And selecting it, we go Shift S, selection to cursor. That's over there, and that's over there, sweet. And now we want to bring it down to about there. And we want to bring it forward to about there. Bring it up a little so it's not in the stuff. And that's it. What we want to do now is grab this and we want to duplicate it. Right click, change its, we go and select it, F2, we change its name, we rotate it on the X axis 180 degrees or 90, 180. And we push it to the back. There we go. And now it should be spitting stuff out the back. So now we have gone through and added our sockets for our turret over here, our hangar entrance and exit. That is job done on the... Sorry, girl. Sorry. I'm sorry, darling. I wasn't trying to speak. I just got the meanest look. She was not happy with that clap. Yeah, so we have completed the Froggo comms array. We should be able to make our next stuff a lot quicker and easier. Obviously, I haven't completed a topology pass. Like, obviously it needs topology work. This is a phase 1 blockout type of artwork. This is something that will be up on my Patreon. Yeah, I will put this up there for all, you know, paid Patreon members, so that's cool. And I will go, once I get through this whole thing and code it up in Unreal, I'll figure out how to actually, I'll do a second pass and make sure that this stuff's all properly ready to go, and I'll put it up. I'll continue to put the stuff up on Patreon. But that's a good. I think we're happy. I think we're good with this. Damn. It's not often I look at damn, how far behind is the YouTube stream? Oh, I see. Set it back to live. There we go. Yeah, not a single viewer on the YouTube streams. So thank you to that one viewer on Twitch. That is very much appreciated. And yeah, oh, I've got 2 viewers. That's cool as. Yeah, I don't normally keep the viewers up. I was just having a look to see where we're at. That's cool. So hello to you two guys. What are we gonna do now? We are gonna save this, and before we run away and try and go and build another turret and do all that kind of stuff, or before we go through and do a second pass on this and clean up all the edges and vertices and faces and whatnot, and put more work and effort into it, this needs to come back into Unreal. We need to see this in the level editor, living and breathing, as it may be, before we do anything else in Blender, or else it's all pointless. So we're going to save that, close this, we are going to commit that to GitHub, final completion, first pass, Rogo comms array, sockets included. So what we are now just pushing it to the main branch of our GitHub repository. So whoever's thinking of doing game development, whether you live on one computer or whether you work on multiple laptops, whatever, it takes a little bit to get your head around GitHub, and there's a little bit around the setup. I highly recommend getting an AI agent or whoever, somebody who knows what they're doing, to walk you through the initial setups. But GitHub is bloody amazing once you get it up and running. There's a note here from ChatGPT saying Unreal uses X-axis as forward. Well, I guess we'll have to figure that out as we go along, eh? Okay, we are done in here, but what we are going to do now, close that, we're going to open up Unreal Engine. Before we do that, before we do anything, I need to see this back a little bit. Go away. So before we do need to go back into Blender, my apologies. We'll need to do like an export here or something. But we need to export first. So all the visible things are currently living. Then we go control, control, control. But does that show everything under it? Control A, no, control A, scale. Yeah, I've been keeping scale up to date the whole way. Oh, end rotation. Ah, bugger it. We'll see how it comes out. File export FBX. And we want to selected objects. Oh, okay. It wants me to literally go and select everything. No, 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 no. I have been very good with hiding and unhiding. Export. Oh, clean up. Cool. FBX. Not selected objects. Visible objects. Apply transforms. Where's that? It's turned on, I guess, so yeah. Forward is Y minus. Up is Z. Now, apply unit is on. Add leaf bones is... Oh god, here we go. Okay, so let's slowly work through this. What are you guys seeing there? Oh, it's like there was this little thing in the corner. We don't need this anymore, this can go away. Okay, what are we doing? We are... Add leaf bones off. Nothing about leaf... Oh. Bake animations. Off. Okay. Export as... Well... No, it's not that, thank you. .fbx. And we go export. That's under the comms node in the Voidline project, yes. There we go. Is that it? Is there a progress bar? Okay. It's thinking. I won't touch. I won't touch. Sorry. I'm sorry, Blender gods. Amazing. We're apologizing to the Blender gods. For we know not how we offend them, but we know we do. Okay, so let's just go make sure that that exported. Code, projects, Voidline, source assets, Blender, structures, comms node. Yep, there's our test FBX. Nice. Okay, so now we're into the Unreal part. Okay, so we can get out of this. Let's just, where's GitHub gone to? Test Unreal imports. Just committing those things to the origin. Probably not something we need to commit, but why not? And then what we want to do is get Unreal up and running. Well, Epic Games is already up and running, so let's just jump straight into the project. And we should, where is it? Voidline, there you are. Sorry, I was just looking for the project in the File Explorer. This is going to be the big moment of truth. Did we just build something entirely useless and out of scale, out of whack in some way? Did we just lose a week in Blender for no reason? Unreal's just taking a minute to load. Sorry, my dudes. Yeah, well, whilst that's loading up. Taking your time, buddy. Right where I left you, though. Hello. How are you? Yes. Right where I left you, buddy. Right where I left you. Are you ready to see your first friend? Are you? Excellent. Let's go see your first friend. Okay. So this is where we go. This is the first time ever importing anything in Unreal, so you guys will have to deal with me walking through some stuff here. Okay, well let's just make this a little bit smaller for a minute. There we go. We're just trying to we can absolutely make that smaller. And we can make this a bit bigger. Okay, here we go. We've done that part. We're up to Unreal. Content, characters, FRG structures. Okay, characters. Ships, weapons, enemy, FRG structures, baby. Comms node, test. Add folder. New folder. Comms node. Level 1. We go into that, and within here we add another folder, gist, and this is where we import it to. Import. Oh, good. Source assets, Blender, FRG structures, comms node. And is it just going to import it, or is it going to give me options? There we go. Import content. Jesus. Skeletal mesh. Is off. I'd like to make this bigger. Let's go for all. Import skeletal meshes. No. Import. Import meshes. Import meshes. Import static mesh. Yep, we want that. But we don't want the skeletal mesh. Okay. Strange. Combine meshes. Combine. No, we don't want that on. That's cool. Generate missing collision. Generate collision. No, there's nothing there about that. Import materials. Yes, we definitely want that. Expect them to need rebuilding. Oh, that's really cool. By default, we should just expect the materials we build in Blender to need rebuilding. Oh, that's really, really, really helpful. Import textures. Yep, we want you. Normal import method, import normals as tangents. Tangent. Method. Of course. Normal. No. Pull back collision type. I'm just seeing if I can browse to see one with a drop down. Import normals and tangents. Nanite. On for the test. Okay. Build nanite. Sounds good. Okay. Supposedly, we're good to import. Oh, we can preview? Oh. I want to see the whole thing, buddy. Oh, it's the details. I thought it was going to preview like the actual asset. Oh no. It's imported all the individual pieces. There were issues with the import, no fucking, no shit, Sherlock. So the import brought in all the pieces. Oh, that's not what we want at all. That is not what we want at all. Re-import the FBX with, okay, let's just delete all of this. Delete, buddy, yes. We go import, re-import that, but combine meshes on. Why would we have turned that off? Why do I get the feeling that Blender to Unreal Engine might become a bit of a problem? What have we got going on here, buddy? Check it out. So it looks like okay. We got some work to do on our exporting, and it wasn't wrong about having to rebuild all the materials. Okay. Let's see what it looks like when we're actually playing. Gotta go into it. There we go. And zoom out. Collision on with this thing's probably not. Oh, it is. Scale-wise, not too far off. I mean, my ship's nothing at the moment. That's just some foolish stuff I built in Unreal. But that is absolutely working for me. So none of the materials have come through correctly. It looks like the base. It looks like the base actual shape has come through. backload. And it's shading as well, like it's... Just trying to sit a little bit closer, you know. Let's get some screenshots here. And it is coming up on 5 o'clock, guys. And we'll zoom in. Yeah, it looks like the main shape has come through, if not roughly, but none of the materials have come through correctly. How do you fix this? Yeah, far out. Do you fix this in Blender? Do you fix this in Unreal Engine? Do we have to import both ways, combined and not combined, so that we can somehow fix the pieces? Or because all of the materials came through, we can fix those materials directly, best case. A pain, but still. Let's see what that comes back with, because if all we have to do is fix the actual material directly, that's a piece of piss in Unreal. Unreal's material editor, it's amazing. I don't even know how to use it properly, and I'm telling you now, it's amazing. Odd Elemental, I get that far. Please. You're gonna get used to me moving around, it's okay. So, right, okay. So all the, yeah, so let's just get out of here. Oh, that's cool. The glow even shows up on it when you go past it. Okay, well, for a first lesson on, you know, calling something into the world space that we've created in a totally separate environment, well, first off, we can now get rid of BP enemy beacon. Okay, no, that's... I won't just delete that, I might have put something to it already. I like its scale. Yeah, I think it will read well. Yeah, because when we go play, come into here, obviously we need to zoom out a bit more. Probably even, but this is the kind of scale that I'm talking about, so. Obviously our ship will need to be a lot bigger, but I think we got the scale down right, actually. Good girl, Maisie, have a little stretch. Wait, are you saying importing the pieces individually and assembling them in Unreal is the way to go? That can't be that. Surely not, yeah, I've got to be reading that wrong. So it's just saying the way to fix this is to import the materials individually and reassemble it all here. That doesn't make sense. by the looks of it. So if I take... Oh, these are the different stages. Right. If I take this, and let's just change it to blue for a second. Yeah, that's immediately fixed it there. Oh, that was while the game was running too, sweet. Yeah, see how it's come through all janky? What is up with that? Is that the amount of, like, level of detail that we're... If we fix the materials down the bottom, they will be fixed on the model. Also, why the model so jank compared to the model in Blender? Is it our export settings or the game engine settings? So, what are we going to do now? Well, first off, we're going to undo that. We just wanted to confirm that changing these colors will fix the colors assigned to this thing. I'll talk to you when you get home, Mom. Okay. Just reading through chat's response here. Yeah, so chat's just complaining about these duplications in the materials. Now, some of them are duplications, some of them are not. So, for instance, these 4 pulses, right? Remember when we were animating the pulse and we gave it the different strength levels? It's broken those points out into individual materials. I guarantee all of those ring pulses will be assigned to that one ring. Yeah. Or I just did a poor job of naming. Yeah, I just did a poor job of naming. Oops. But right here, so when we go into here, where's like the node editor? Not diff, hierarchy. Right, so what I will, okay, it's got physical parent there. It's built the nanite, whatever that means, I don't know. But normally when I come into material editor, the edit, so if we go into this one, this is what you see. That's what we want to see. But this is not a material, it's an asset. They're both assets. But what is it here? It's a material instance, right, that's why. So we need to create a material based off that and replace its parent, like switch out the parenting on it. That's what we need to do. And that's how, that is a pain in the bum though, having to rebuild all the materials. This is what you get, I guess this is what you get with free integration. Yeah, I still reckon that the model came through looking kind of jank in some parts. Mind you, like it's see it got this node, this down. It's like it hasn't actually ran. Oh no, it has. Yeah, so many. Look at all those edges that we don't need. That is the cuts that happened, right? Yeah, this is what I mean by jank. It's not the material necessarily looking bad here. No, this is the way it's been exported. That's something, the way it's been exported. Just trying to get a good angle so I get a good screenshot. Right, well I can see learning to import things is going to be a skill in and of itself. Rightio guys, well, I know it was a little bit late today. I'm sorry that we started late. I got to sleep far past when I meant to. But I think we did pretty well today, kinda. Well, look, regardless, we have finished the comms node array from a Blender standpoint. We've still got to get it into Unreal correctly. Yeah. Still got to get it into Unreal correctly. And by the looks of it, we'll have to go on a mission to fix up all the materials, but these are simple materials. And in Unreal, it's even easier to fix. So that won't be a problem. We've got to fix the Blender export settings because that's clearly not coming through correctly. Yeah, none of the materials have come through correctly. The only thing that came through even remotely close is the emissive green, but it's not glowing, it's not pulsing. Okay guys, sorry, I was just trying to catch my brain up there for a second. I think that reads quite well. Just sitting there in space. And, alright, I need to start naming this stuff better. Yeah. Well, we finally got it into Unreal. Nice. We finally got the the Froggo comms array into Unreal. I like it. I mean, the materials are all totally screwed up. None of the pulsing, none of the emissions is actually happening correctly. Shocking. Shocking. Right. Well, we can just delete that for now. Doesn't need to be in the world just yet. Oh, anyway, sorry guys, it is time to log off for the day. We are done. We are done, we are logging off, we're done. Tomorrow we'll be back with some more gaming. What game are we gonna play tomorrow? Not sure. I've really got to get back on the Space Marine 2 Cape grind. Haven't played Helldivers 2 for ages. I've somehow got to find the gumption to get up and play some World of Warcraft. Bloody hell. But yeah, so over tomorrow, then we'll be back into Unreal Engine and getting this import correct. Once we get this import correct, that's when we'll start working on the turret, because I think we've got scale down well. And I think, I think we're going well. So thank you all for who was here for the games and the code and the Blender work, and thank you to those who were just here for the Blender work. Your company is absolutely appreciated, but clearly I'm fading. I need to go get some food into me, and I need to go blow some stuff up and get some motivation back to the gym tonight. Leg day tonight, which is good because my back is just spiking and it's on fire. So, you all have a good day, good evening, good night, wherever you may be. And I will see you all on tomorrow. Peace.